They're representing. Oh, let's go. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. FBI cartel, bro. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Uh, okay.
It's round, the contract. Contract is when your mama went into her contraction. It's y'all just missed it. And you just missed it.
We got that.
What's the root word of contraction? And doesn't she shed blood? And so it's sealed in blood. I want you to see your lines, your blood that you rep here, baby. America owes us a different kind of contract. The royal bloodline that's here, that's representing us. Can you imagine with me just for a minute? That if you can see in the halls of Congress, both Democrats, Republicans, everything in between, that simultaneously your people, your ancestors have convened and they're in session. And they're actually the ones that's moving and motivating us for such a time as this on their behalf. One of the things I told Robert F. Kennedy is, baby, America is doomed. But I'm not the only one that told you America's doomed. I wonder who else said that. Where's the White House from here? Yeah, where's the White House from here? It's down the road. Okay, how many of y'all remember a couple of months while Joe Biden was waiting to take the oath of office for the upcoming January? Do you all remember that the black bootlicks were humiliated after they helped to get him elected, him and Kamala ignoring his funny looking self? That's from the dictionary, not the dictionary. It's from the dictionary, not the dictionary. That's my book of words. Then they ignored his funny looking self. He ignored them, rather, right? So the Urban League and some of the NAACP folks got so upset they started to blast him what? On mainstream media, didn't they? Say, you ignoring us now. Watch this. They say he ain't even taking our calls. So him and Kamala met them where? On Zoom. Somebody said no. Because they went public and they embarrassed them. Watch this. And in that meeting, that Zoom meeting with so-called black sellout leaders, with raised voice, and he actually used a cuss word during that exchange. But guess what he said? He said, America is doomed, not just because of black people. He knows the same thing that Thomas Jefferson knows, don't he? He said America is doomed. He said, not just because of black people. That means it includes black people, yes, but also because white folks, the Europeans here, are going to be the minority come what? 24. Watch this, watch this, watch this. America, the reason why you catching hell all over the world is directly and indirectly related to the fact that you refuse to voluntarily do justice by us. Now you can do justice voluntarily.
You do it
But you ain't got no choice. So one of the things I wanted to remind him that America is doomed and the die is. And who are we to be patient? Who are we to keep waiting? Who else rolls around in the presence of their tormentors for 500 years and don't become Al Qaeda on these bugs? I know. I'm not sitting here being crazy. Y'all know I'm talking about all rules and regulations and the laws and stuff, right? But we're some patient people. What manner of people are we? Yes? That we would be amongst our oppressors and tormentors for this long and still have patience with them. Now I say about them, what manner of man and woman are they? So you put a straight face, you're gonna play in our face. Thank you, precious. And say, why should you pay reparations after 500 years? The Lord wants you to turn the other cheek. That's what they want us to say. The Lord wants you to turn the other cheek. Yes. Well, I'm gonna take you back to Sunday school with your Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Talk like to me, somebody. First of all, you want us to reveal this man that none of us has ever seen from over 2,000 years ago and revere this Messiah on Calvary. Watch this. J. Edgar Hoover was concerned about another type of Messiah. J. Edgar Hoover, the former director of what? The FBI. By the way, them folks want us to all of a sudden carry the white folks getting caught up in the FBI. They talking about how they weaponizing the courts now and the courts ruling against us and the FBI. We can none of that. Where y'all been this whole time when we were screaming about weaponizing these government agencies, against us, and now you want to cry a river. Well, let me tell you, it's prophetic. Your system is turning on them until they do right by us. I gotta go. J. Edgar Hoover was concerned about another Messiah, yes? What did J. Edgar Hoover say? What did the government documents show? The government documents show that was classified for a time said that he was concerned about what? A Messiah. Mm-hmm. And so they put us under surveillance and they started to speculate about who it could be. One that could do what? Unify and what? Electrify the people. But let me say something to you, but I don't want to offend you. But if we're talking about a stringy-haired, blue-eyed, pale-faced Jesus in a place you call Calvary over there in the Middle East, because you're worried about him being strung up on the tree. I want to say something. There are a whole bunch of Calvaries right here in the United States. Intact.
Right.
They were set on fire. They were dismembered. They ate the palaces of our.
That's right. That's right.
They burned our mothers. So if you're gonna say anything to me about somebody we need to reverence, some Messiah, baby, let's talk about the one that J. Edgar Hoover was worried about. And I'm bringing them up here and now to say, for their sake, we are demanding reparation. But those of you that's rich enough, those of you that say, I'm good, I don't need the reparation. I don't need that. And the other group, I'm dealing with you real quick and I'm out of here. But black, the reason y'all can't get legally no reparation, because you're using the word black, and you gotta be a nation to be black. Stop using the word. Let me help you understand something. Imagine your mother screaming after heaven being raped in your father's side of my side. Imagine them running with terror. Imagine them seeing one of their other families and loved ones stuffed into a barrel with spikes inside and rolled down a hill. Imagine the terror of that. Our demand for reparations is not about what economic situation you find yourself in now. It's about the blood of your mothers and fathers that you named us. Say it again, sister. Y'all repeat after her. Repeat after her. Repeat after her. And for those of you that say Black, can I get real esoteric on you real quick? Because y'all tell me, I know y'all in here, some of y'all standing here listening to me now, some of the haters especially. Watch this, watch this. Don't y'all tell me that the reason we can't get it is because we use the word Black, and the word Black means what?
Yeah.
Say it again.
Yeah.
Say it louder.
Yeah.
Say it louder.
Yeah.
But what you don't understand about that word Black and dead, some of the sacred ancients, including the Egyptians, understood the realm of the dead, which has to do esoterically with your ancestors. Just the high court. You understand me? So when you're talking about Black, this ain't for everybody. I'm dealing with the technical legal stuff for the other folks. I'm just throwing this out there too real quick in my 1 minute left. Black, that's the dead that they were dealing with, baby. They knew how to tap into the ancestral realm, baby.
That's right.
They knew how to tap into that unseen realm. So Black ain't got nothing to do with that technical stuff as it relates to law. And besides that, we have the ultimate word, the ultimate law in our mouth. And we have the ability to do what? Rule. And we can also do a new constitution or add what? This country knows.
Let's go.
I gotta go. So we call spiritual court and natural court. And so we now invoke the ancestral realm. And it is my prayer, my address to your ancestors and mine that represent the foundation of that. We're representing here foundational Black Americans. And we decree and declare and invoke and unleash their power and their presence here in Washington, D.C. now. We ask our ancestors that you begin to move throughout this space and the place to Congress, to White House, to the court, to the decision makers, the lawmakers, the lobbyists, and those that influence the seen and unseen forces. Asking you who shed your blood and paid an ultimate price to be with us and to manifest and express yourself by us and through us in our gift. Be our hands and be our feet and be our mouth. Ancestors, they have mocked us and we become a byword amongst the nations of the world. Let them know who's boss. Throw your weight around. Ancestors, come down now and help us push forward this prophetic bill. This prophetic marker. Put it in action and put it into legislation because your blood demands that we are here now and we give thanks for it now. Session is adjourned.
Let's go. Let's go.
Man, divine, feminine energy at its finest. Give it up for Key Dillon. One more time, give it up for her. That one gives me chills. I love her. I literally love her. Let's see if y'all FBA.
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 Give it money. Okay, y'all still here. Okay, that's what's up. Okay, let's keep this going because we're running out of time, guys. Here we go. So the next amazing man I'm bringing up, y'all know him as a business bully, a powerhouse, a world of business coaching, magnetic motivational speaker, 21-time best-selling author. Please give it up for Dave Anderson. Hey, Dave. What's up?
Let that rock a little bit, DJ. I got things to say. Foundational Black Americans, feel it, DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, I rarely come up here with a script or notes, but I want to get this right because I don't want you to miss anything I have to say, amen? Foundational Black Americans. Our time is now. We stand on the shoulders of giants Yet we still carry the weight of systematic injustice. Today we demand reparations, not as a handout. Say not as a handout. Not as a handout. It's a rightful claim.
As a rightful claim. Right there.
Brothers and sisters, I need to be honest with you. We're all family here, correct? We're all family here.
That's right.
Family. Well, family, I gotta tell y'all some horrible truths. And the first one is our fight is not just with the government alone. The fight is also with ourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, I contend that we need self-reparations. Now, I've known Brother Reza Islam for about 10 years. And he told me to tell you a specific number. That number is 312. Say 312.
312.
Does anybody know the significance of 312? Does anybody know the significance of 312? Of course you don't. 312 is the amount of pounds I've lost over the past couple of years. 312 is the amount of pounds I've lost over the past couple of years. I am 249 pounds, but I was 561 the last time my brother saw it. So I was 39 pounds short of being on 600-pound life. They didn't want me though.
Let's go, bro.
We have got to stop as a people neglecting our health. Does anybody know that there are 3 types of diabetes? Type 1. You're born with that. There's type 2 that's acquired. But do you know what type 3 diabetes is? We call it Alzheimer's and dementia. That is type 3 diabetes. And that's what happens. Your brain stops functioning because it's got too much sugar on it. Because too many of us think it's sweet when we're taking in things that we have absolutely no business taking in. And so my weight loss journey wasn't just a physical transformation. It was a declaration that I was not going to be yet another fat, black, dead statistic. So put that another way, we love to talk about reparations. We love to talk about revolution. We love to talk about fighting injustice. But the truth of the matter is, how can you do that if you can't even bend over and tie your shoes? How can you do that if you're tied to an oxygen tank? Short answer is, you can't. So first thing we need to do is get healthy physically. I know y'all don't like it because grandmama got the bingo wings and they shake when she's mixing up the mac and cheese, but we had enough.
That's right.
Everything in moderation except for reparations.
That's right.
Everything in moderation except for reparations. But our health extends past the physical. Brothers and sisters, what about our financial health?
Let's go.
According to the Bureau of Labor and Statistics,
I'm black investors there. I know y'all watching.
Loves the facts. So somebody talk black to me for a minute.
Let's go, black investors.
According to the Bureau of Labor and Statistics, the so-called African Americans don't have $500 in case of an emergency. According to the Bureau of Labor and Statistics, black people don't have $500 in the event of an unforeseen emergency.
Sad.
Despicable. Let me put it to you in a real sense. How many times does somebody die? And then we get on social media and we hear about it. And then the next thing you know, there's a post, and we all know what the post says. It's okay, I'll say the bad thing out loud that you're too nice to say. It's either a GoFundMe or a fish fry. How many GoFundMes and fish fries are we going to have before we
And get our money right?
If you take the Industrial Revolution off the table, if you take the system of slavery off the table, one of the main ways that the dominant society made their money was through generational wealth, through life insurance.
That's right.
But some of y'all think y'all gonna take it with you. Not realizing that when you die, you leave your children a burden to pick up the pieces. We are suffering from a failed system of improper planning, if there's any planning at all. And it must stop today.
That's right.
I demand that you find a black insurance agent and get yourself a policy. Point blank and period. There is nothing wrong with insurance. It's so funny to me how you have no problem getting insurance for your car. Oh, because that's the law. So do we have to have the law for you to make sure that you provide for your children in the event of your untimely death? We shouldn't have to. Nobody should have to pull together and be stressed. We need to secure our future.
Let's go, bro. Speak on it. They don't want to hear it. They do not want to hear it.
Y'all ain't gonna like this one either. Attention, baby mamas. I stand here before you telling you that there was a period of time. It doesn't mean that we were happy. It doesn't mean that we didn't have problems, but we had the strongest family unit of any other group in the United States.
Fact.
Because our fathers were
Fact.
in. But people like Jim Crow Joe and his cronies were telling y'all that there was no baby face. I'll pay your rent. I'll buy your clothes.
Didn't they?
I'll give you food too. Just don't have a man in the house. You bought it lock, stock, and barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Our children need present fathers in the home.
Let's go. Let's go.
And I'm not shaming our sisters. I'm not. I'm just calling out the ugly thing that nobody wants to say.
Say it.
Brothers, we know, because I got some brothers that are real smart. They'll say, well, you know, there's like 42 versions of contraception that women can take. Why I gotta be the one to put on a condom? Because you're responsible.
That's right. Speak on it.
We have to be responsible. I have 2 daughters by the same woman. They're married. I have no children out of wedlock. I have insurance policies that each one of them have a single beneficiary on this debt. The second I die, every one of my immediate family members are instant millionaires, and it ain't hard to do.
Let's go.
But you have not because you asked not. That's also in the Bible. But the problem is we buy bull, and we don't put our money where our assets are. We do not put our money where our wealth is. We have to break the cycle of abandonment. We have to break the cycle of excuses. And we have to break the cycle of just voting one way and expecting something different to happen.
That's right.
Now,
They scared the clout.
I got locks. I see a lot of my brothers and sisters out here have locks. It was a symbol of our pride, and I love it, but I want to tell you something.
Black investors, I know y'all know what's up.
No shame, I'm just asking. How many people are working a 9 to 5? Brothers and sisters, ain't y'all tired? Aren't you tired of having a code switch and laugh at your supervisor Topher's jokes, which ain't funny? Ain't you tired of having to go to a job that does not respect you? Do you know that on Monday morning between 6 o'clock and 9, the majority of the heart attacks in this country happen? Because you're going to a job that is taking your skills, your talents, your natural resources, and making millions of dollars off of it. But you're telling me it is too hard for you to build a business. How? You built America. It don't get that much harder.
Let's go.
There's a 7-year-old who is making $30 million a year reviewing toys he does not manufacture. There is no excuse. There is somebody that is willing to pay for what it is that you have, but you take your gifts for granted. We must create our own opportunities so that we can be with each other in a safe space where we don't have to put on the non-threatening voice and take all the bass out. As an entrepreneur, I help Black people scale their businesses to 6 or 7 figures. That's what I was called to do. I left the entertainment industry and I went to work for my people. It is not easy. I don't give a damn what these YouTube, what does Dr. Umar call them? His YouTubian beta male sips. I don't give a damn what they say. It is not easy to start and grow a business, but it's worth it. It is worth it. Dr. Claude Anderson says you should be ashamed of yourself if your child has to go outside of your neighborhood in order to secure employment. But that's the thing. Shame is a dirty word now. Shame is toxic. Everybody's beautiful. Everybody's brilliant. Everybody's a genius. And everybody's suffering. Until such time as we clean up our house, we can't demand a damn thing from anybody. But we will demand what is owed, amen? So we need to have businesses built that reflect our values and allow us to thrive authentically. There is no reason why we should not always have us. We cannot just be militant at rallies. We cannot just be militant on social media because there's a whole bunch of fist-pumping thugs who call themselves militant because they changed their avatar or decided to boycott for a day. That is not serving us. It has not worked. All of this thing, if I hear one more Negro talk about, we ain't gonna let nobody turn me around, turn me around, I am going to bash them within an inch of their life. All the singing and all the marching only gets us sore throats, sore feet, and people laughing at us because they do not take us seriously.
Let's go.
From a historical context, Brother Reason, correct me if I go wrong. The only thing the dominant society understands is a loss of revenue or the loss of blood.
That's right.
But some of y'all think, oh no. And again, I'm not saying be violent. I'm saying be vigilant. When I lived in Texas, the one thing that I loved is that people thought twice. You want to know why? Because everybody was armed.
That's right.
When everybody is armed, you don't know who's going to pump fix, so you really slow to pull that thing. I think everybody needs to be in an open carry state, or at least start to train themselves.
That's right. That's right.
Until they are afraid of us, we cannot move effectively. Now, I want to tell you this, and then I want to wrap this up. We need to be healthier financially. We need to be healthier with our relationships. We need to be kinder to each other. We need to say hello to each other. We need to pray for each other. We need to support each other in a real way. We need to stop just saying, I support Black businesses, and we need to start patronizing them like it's our religion.
That's right.
As I close, I want to.
They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear it.
Every single Sunday in the Black church, $33 billion is generated in tithes and offerings. But our communities look like abject poverty.
Let's go. Let's go. Tell the truth.
Say no more.
Tell the truth.
My name is David Anderson. You can follow me on Instagram, Business Political. Thank you for your time.
Up that brother Dave Anderson right now. Right now. Okay. It's going. They say reparation.
Reparation.
Give me my check. FDA. Love y'all. Y'all clap it for yourselves for real. So y'all Black people that came out here from all over the world for this cause, y'all are amazing. So clap it up for yourself now. Clap it up for real. Y'all are the real ones. Okay. The next guest I have, the next speaker we have right now, this brother really don't need no introduction. Fiery, passionate, certified, frontline reporter. Please give it up for Black.
What's poppin'? What's poppin'?
Let's go, bro.
First off, I got to give a shout out to all of my foundational Black Americans, okay? The whole reparations generation, let's make that clear. And there's one thing for certain, that is, they not like us. Okay?
That's right.
Damn, it feel good. Don't it feel good to wake up every day in the land that your ancestors built, not immigrated to, not fled to. See, our ancestors, they have to jump no borders. They have to hop no fences.
Let's go.
Swim across no lakes to get
Let's go.
Foundation. And foundation means day one. So from the east to the west, from the north to the south, we all came here to get our check.
Let's go, bro.
Let me tell y'all this. And I say you're going to give our check, I'm not asking, not begging. You're going to take the check, all right? There's a difference between when you ask and you beg, right? We're not doing none of that. They used to do that. See, that's the Africans Americans. The Foundation of Black Americans, we just come to get the check. Martin Luther King is every bacon. He said, we come into Washington
To get our check.
That's exactly what we're going to do. You got to understand, everything that's exceptional about this country is because of us. Everything that's great about this country is because of us. And everything that we got in this country, we got because of us, and we did it by our goddamn self.
Let's go. Let's go.
Understand that? You know, we won the Civil War by our goddamn selves.
Let's go.
By our goddamn selves. Right now, we winning in the reparation generation, and we doing it by our goddamn selves.
Let's go, bro.
Certified salute. See, when I say we're doing it by ourselves, we don't need no help from these other people to fly over here, immigrate over here. We don't need any help from them because everything we've done, we did it by our brothers and sisters in the past. We stand on the shoulder of giants. We stand on the shoulder of everyone. We've always been exceptional. And when I say exceptional, I'm talking about the same exceptional that Dr. Claude Anderson always tells us.
Let's go.
When I say that when we stand on business, we stay on code, we make things happen. Oh, we make things happen. We make things happen. That's a guarantee. You gotta understand. These other people, they get things for free. Come over here, they get handouts, they get allowances, they get dollars, they get lunches, they get everything. But when it comes to us, oh, we gotta fight for it. But you know what? I like it that way. I like it that way. We were in the fields in slavery. We did it by ourselves. We did it on our own. So when you put us off to the side and we do our own thing, that makes us stronger. That makes us passionate. That makes us more certified. You got a difference between counterfeit and certified. They counterfeit, we certified. There's a difference between authentic and artificial. Okay? They artificial. There's a difference between real and fake, and we separate the two of them, and we've been doing it right here in this generation.
Let's go. Let's go.
So we sit back right now, family. We on the move. And our brothers and sisters are coming together. I thought they said we didn't get along. I thought they said we need to do better. See, I'm not here to tell everybody we need to do better. I'm here to tell you keep doing what you're doing and turn up that value.
There you go. Let's go.
Power to the people all day. Power to the people. When I say power to the people, I'm talking about our people first. Lineage, heritage, and culture. That's who we are.
Let's go.
Heritage and culture. You're going to stay that way. Ain't nothing ever going to change when you start dealing with us. See, I love the term foundation. Because foundational means beginning. It means the architect. It means the native. You know, you got folks running around here saying they the natives. No, the hell they not. You got folks running around here saying they the first people. No, the hell they not. They got a nice little costume and a mask. But guess what? When we pull that off, who you see? You see foundational Black Americans who are the first, the originators.
Let's
You
go.
all know that. Don't let nobody come into our generation. And if anybody comes into our house, what you do? You better wipe your feet at the club.
Let's go.
And if you do not, then you can see the exit. And we've been showing them the exit in this generation, and we're going to continue to show them exit. I love being foundation. I love being amongst my brothers and sisters. See, you my brother. You my brother. Not because some ancient king back in Africa. You my brother for what you did right here.
That's right.
You my sister. And you not my sister just because some ancient queen in Africa. I'm talking about right here. And y'all know there ain't nothing like a certified foundation Black American woman.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
They was killing everybody that was sick. It's the foundation of Black America. Who was throwing blows at the race soldiers in the civil rights era? It still didn't break their necks. Still didn't break their necks. It was the foundation of Black American soul.
That's right.
The leather coats with them power tools.
Mm-hmm.
And rolled out to the Black Panther Party. That was the foundation of Black American soul.
Let's go.
And what that meant every last one of us. Henry, sorry, you can't do that. Miss Hernandez, you can't do that. This is Mutombo. You can't do that. You can do. You can get in line. You can watch Foundational Black America. You can take notes.
Let's go.
Do that, and you can always immigrate back home. The picture is still there.
There you go.
Okay. These dog tags, my dad was in the military, right? And when we start talking about the military, we don't wave that flag. George Washington, Ronald Reagan, Thomas Jefferson. We wave that flag for the Buffalo Soldiers,
That's right.
the Harlem Hellfighters, Black Panther Party for self-defense, Huey Newton, Bobby Seale,
Tuskegee.
Kathleen Cleveland. That's what we wave that flag for. And everybody has to understand that. They know what time it is. This is our house. This is our house. And we've been putting in work. We've been doing some paperwork checking. And the paperwork checking that we've been doing been coming back kind of dirty on some of these people. So when I say that we're going to pull some paperwork back, that means that if your hairline is 4 feet backwards, then you're not FBA. If your forehead is 4 extra feet wide, a freedom in forehead, then you're not FBA. Okay? If you came here last night on a bus, a boat, or a plane, you're not FBA. And if your family was at the immigration office saying, I pledge allegiance to the flag, then you're not FBA. Right. We will get our reparations. They're going to pull out a pen and they're going to write American freedom. Like I said, everything that's great about this country because of us.
That's right.
We're the ones keeping it alive right now. I see so many beautiful foundational Black Americans. Y'all know they say Black is beautiful and always Black, right? You know that James Brown said, say it loud on Black no problem. He didn't say whisper. He didn't say, he's speaking no Black, no English. Nah. He said that Black is beautiful and say it loud on Black and I'm proud. The women are the only ones holding down Blackness. If you do not believe me, let me ask y'all this question. Where would any melanated Black person be on the planet Earth if their world's done to us?
Let's go. Better say it.
Give you the answer. Just go to where they are and see they over there getting whooped by bamboo sticks.
Let's go. Speak on it.
Southside Africa, I bet you won't take over Southside Chicago.
Try it. Try it. Try it. That's right. Let's go.
They're going to have to fight at the floor. And I tell you, we pulling out all of the paperwork. The next thing I want to talk about is this election season. Okay. This election season is coming up. You're going to have a whole lot of people talking about vote red, vote blue, vote Democrat, vote Republican. Let me tell you what we're going to do. We're going to vote couch. We're going to vote sofa. We're going to vote recliner.
Let's go.
Rocking chair, voting chair, and we're going to continue to vote couch until they get to the point. He said, no reparations.
No vote.
We didn't say half a vote. We didn't say 33 and the third, 15th and a half. We said no vote. And that's the way we're going to continue to do it because we are certified Black society, certified foundational Black Americans. They ain't got to like it. They ain't got to love it, but they better respect it because they damn sure can't check it.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, bro.
Let me tell the family, y'all stay on code. You stay putting out this real energy that you have right now because this is the energy to change the world. Look what we changed already, family.
That's right.
From the yes, we can era. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember Barack Obama? Y'all remember that? Yeah. That was about rainbows, Skittles, and hope and change.
That's right.
About dollars and cents. So if you ain't talking money, then you ain't talking FBA.
That's right.
If you're out here putting in work, brothers and sisters all across the country are putting in work. And it doesn't matter how old you are, okay? It does not matter how old you are. I seen a grandma on the West Coast. Grandma hopped on the bus for 3 hours just to go to a reparations task force and speak for 2 minutes. When she got there, grandma wasn't praying. I wasn't no church. Grandma wasn't begging neither. Grandma stood up, stood on business, and demanded cash payments. That means grandma out here putting in work.
Let's go. Let's go.
Somebody asked them where you from. They said, we're from right here in America. We ain't from Africa. Hell no. Then I seen a young sister in the great state of Florida. She had to write an essay for her school. And with the essay, the teacher asked her, are you going to make it about Black Lives Matter? Young sister said, no. Then they said, okay, you're going to make it about all lives matter. Again, young sister said, no. Then the teacher got mad. Y'all know they got the parents in the school trying to teach our kids. That's why we're doing homeschool now, okay?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then the young sister stood up and said, I'm writing my essay about reparations to foundational Black Americans in the form of cash payments.
Let's go. Let's go.
So all these people running around here talking about 50 this, co-created this. Here's my question. If you co-created something, then where's the Latino version of Tupac Shakur?
Let's go.
The Latino version of DMX. They ain't got one. Here's the African or Caribbean version of Whitney Houston.
Let's go.
These people ain't got no Muhammad Ali. They ain't got no Harriet Tubman. They ain't got no Dr. Francis West Boston. They ain't got no Dr.
Keep going.
If you ain't got that, then you ain't us. Well,
Let's go, bro.
stand on this. All day, every day. the whole world know who we are. Now they talking about reparations for these people, reparations for them people. They ain't gonna get it. But I want to tell the family, in closing, I want to say this to everybody. I was the first Black activist on the scene in Jacksonville, Florida, during a hate crime last August. Okay, it was a regular day, y'all, and I swear to God, it changed my life. I was always passionate. I was always serious. Clearly, I always had a lot of energy. But that changed my life. It took it to another level. I was enjoying my day, and I got a phone call, and about 15 minutes up the road from me, some brothers and sisters were slaughtered by a white supremacist coward race soldier. I was there in 20 minutes. And I remember the faces. I remember the yellow tape. I remember the stretcher bringing out the bodies. I seen it. But let me tell you what I remember the most. What I remember the most is all my brothers and sisters who said, Alpha, we got your back. Alpha, we praying for you. The ancestors is watching you. And I made a vow that day that I was going to come here on June 15th. And I was not only going to demand reparations, I was going to demand an anti-foundational Black American hate crime protection.
Let's go.
And I told them like this. About it, my brothers and sisters was going to get the real story. They wasn't going to get the ABC, the NBC, the CNN. They was going to get the real certified Black story. So first off, one thing they can do, they can drop all of these RBG colors. They can drop all these Pan-Africans. They can put up that red, white, and blue, okay? Because there be no USA without FBA.
Let's go.
No USA without FBA. So I said that I was going to come here, and I was waiting, watching the clock. I couldn't wait to deliver this. So I'm going to give you guys this note, and I want everybody to understand. I want them to hear this. I'm going to make the declaration. I'm going to say it loud and clear because I want the world to hear. I want them to hear this to Capitol Hill. I want them to hear this way down the street at the White House. And most importantly, I want the whole damn world to hear this. And that is that foundational Black Americans, we didn't just build America, we created America.
That's right.
We made America.
That's right.
Born in America and raised in America. From America, so we love America, and they not like us. We own America. Certified.
Let's go.
Get the alphabet. Clap it up for him. That brother, I love him. He always thinks right. Now, quickly, I need this woman's energy. We about to do something. We got a little something up our sleeve. Come on, girl, let's go. All right, Black family. My videographer said that he missed our Black Power chant. So we're going to do our Black Power chant. Where is he at? He's right behind me. We're going to do our Black Power chant 3 times. We're going to throw our black fist in the air. I shake. Let's do it. Black Power. Black Power.
Black power.
Black Power.
Black power.
So no. I love you. We're going to keep this thing going. Let's keep this thing going. Dance, y'all. Don't think. Yeah, Grandma, get 2 steps. Cha-cha slide. We have the cookout, y'all. Cookout, come on now.
We here for business. We here for business.
I see you in the red. See you in the red. You looking so good. Yeah. Give me my check. I see it. Reparations now. Budget plan. Cut the check.
That's right.
Okay. Love it. I love it. Oh, let me see your sign. Let me see your sign. Don't back down. Double down. I love it. Let me see your sign. Say no to stay good. Okay. Let me see your sign. Let me see your sign. Yes. No tangibles. No votes. No tangibles. No. No tangibles. No. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. We ain't doing nothing. We not moving. Not doing nothing. Okay. Oh, let's see. Let's see. So clapping up for Miss Little Cutie right there with the cut the check sign. That's what I'm talking about. Teach them early. Teach them early. That's what I'm talking about. Who else to you, sir? Okay, so keep this going. Now, I'm about to bring up one of my people. This guy is a political influencer, journalist, activist, Chicago's finest, Afro-Elite.
What's up, DC? What's up, DC? I'm so glad to be here.
Yes, sir.
I'm so glad to be here. Today is a beautiful day. Today is a beautiful day to see all my brothers and sisters, my foundational Black American brothers and sisters, on the day that we're going to be able to look back on tomorrow, a year from now, 10 years from now, 50 years from now, and say with pride that we were a part of a moment that made history, that changed the world to make it better when we leave than it was when we came in.
That's
And
right.
that's the point of why we're here today. We're not just here to complain. We're not just here. We're not just here to complain. We're not just here to come together and march. We're not just here to try to change the hearts of the people who oppress us. We're not just here to try to show our humanity. We're here, unified together, standing together to say what we demand, we're going to get. Right?
Standing on business.
Everything we say, everything we demand, everything we're owed, we're going to get, and we're not going to compromise for anybody with anything. We're doing this for ourselves. I'm doing this for you. You're doing this for your brother. You're doing this for your sister. She's doing this for her brother and her sister. But more importantly, we're doing this for the next generation. We're doing this for the generation that's going to come after them and the one that's going to come after them, so they don't have to live in an oppressive system that we had to live in. An oppressive system of white supremacy. The system of white supremacy that subjugated us, that oppressed our ancestors, that came to our land and enslaved us. Because we were here. This is our land. This is our land. Enslaved us for generations, making us build the wealth so they can have it all. Physically chained us, but even worse than that, not taking just our freedom, our physical freedom. They stripped us, robbed us, a lot of us, not all, but a lot of us, of our own humanity. They told us that we were less than human beings. They told us that in a land our people are from, we don't really belong. They told us that even though we built all the wealth, there would be none here had it not been for us. We aren't owed anything. All of it belongs to them. And then they told us, or they tell us now, that slavery, that's a thing of the past. Racism, that's a thing of the past. And anytime you say anything now, you're just complaining. And you don't want to somebody on. You're just like,
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
why are you complaining? That's what they tell us. They tell us, even though we're the last to get hired, the first to get fired, we're the least paid, you need to show up to work with a smile on your face. Don't complain. They tell us that it doesn't matter if the police, race soldiers, target you, target your women, target your babies. If they pull you over, you say, yes, sir, you smile. You don't resist, even if they're attacking you, even if they're wrong. You don't have a right to defend yourself. The wealth that your people built, our ancestors built, that belongs to them. They tell you that simple human rights, the right to live as a human being in the land that your people are from, that's a privilege that you should be thankful for. You should thank them for the privilege to have any right, because they can give it to you or they cannot give it to you. And any right they give you, you should be thankful for. And to be honest, for too long, that's been working on too many of our people. For too long, our people have thought this is just the way life is. We have to find a way to work within the system to make life better for ourselves. We have to find a way to get them to like us more, to see our humanity, to recognize us as people, and maybe we can convince them not to oppress us. That's what enough of us have been thinking. That's why we're in this situation now. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. And enough of us, due to the system of white supremacy and the oppression that our people have faced, gone inside. But brothers and sisters, I am proud to say we don't have that problem anymore. We don't have that problem anymore. We don't have that problem anymore. We know the answer now. We know the answer now. The answer is Black empowerment. The answer is not sitting there trying to yes to them. It's not trying to apologize, be friendly to them. We know what the answer is, and you know what the answer is because you know you are. That's how they've been able to get away with this. Because they convinced enough of us that we really aren't people, that we really have no culture, that we don't belong in the land that our people are from and in the nation that our people built. But now, when you know yourself, you know who you are, you know who your brother is, you know who your sister is, you will have a sense of empowerment, and that is the answer. My brothers and sisters, that's the answer. So when they tell you, you don't have enough money for reparations, you say, no, that's the answer. Yes, you do. When they tell you, well, reparations is a divisive, you say, well, the answer is we don't care. The answer is we don't care if it's divisive. When they tell you that slavery happened so long ago, you were never a slave. Why are you complaining about something that you never went through? Your parents never went through that. I say, our ancestors went through it. They say, you're not your ancestors. I say, yes, the hell we are.
Let's go.
The hell we are.
Let's
Every
go.
single last one of you, you are our ancestors. We are all our ancestors. If you owe our ancestors something, then God damn it, you owe all of us something.
That's right.
So when they tell us that we need to follow the system, trying to get along with them, it doesn't matter that we're not going to get anything for it. You should vote anyway. It doesn't matter if you're going to get underpaid. You should show up to work anyway. It doesn't matter. If the police pull you over just for being Black, you just pull over and say, yes, sir, anyway, step out the car. Hope you don't get shot. And we say hell no to all of that stuff. We understand the solution is our empowerment, and our empowerment is uncompromising.
That's
Our
right.
empowerment is not meant to make them comfortable. Our empowerment is meant to make them uncomfortable.
That's right.
We will make them uncomfortable. Because the only way they can suppress a people is by not doing it physically, but doing it mentally, doing it emotionally, doing it psychologically. That's how they've been able to win for all these years. Beyond the physical chains and shackles, the cages and all that, beyond that, it's the psychological defeat that they've embedded in our ancestors, enough of our ancestors. Shout out to the ones who never felt it. Shout out to the Harriet Tubmans. Shout out to the Nat Burns. Shout out to the John Horses. Shout out to them brothers and sisters. I can be here all day. I could be here all day. This is the moment that we're going to look back on and say we're next brothers and sisters, and tomorrow is going to be better than today because each and every single one of us is going to put our empowerment in front of every single decision that we make, in front of everything we think about. So we know for a fact that their school systems can empower our children. We know that. So what do? We build our own schools. We know that their jobs fire us first. We know that their jobs pay us less. So what do? We build our own jobs. We know that their societies don't want us in there. Their families don't want us in their neighborhoods. So what do? We build our own neighborhoods. We build our own neighborhoods. Now, some people say, well, come in and take it. They've done it before. They have done it before. They have done it before. We weren't ready for it. But we are now. We are now.
It's time.
We are now.
We are in the system of white supremacy. And it is important that every single last one of us understand that if this system continues to exist, if we here today, all of us here today, if we don't do everything in our power to end this system, it will destroy the world. This system will destroy the world, but we won't let it. I want to say every single last one of you all, I'm proud. In the last few years, we've become more awakened with ourselves, more empowered. We've understood who we are, what we need to do. I've never in my life seen anything like this. This is almost, it almost brings me to tears seeing. I've never in my life seen this. I'm seeing little babies here. I wish I could be here when I was 9 years old. That's a blessing to be here. I'm seeing more in the last 5 years of Black-owned businesses, people owning stores, people owning restaurants, people owning clothing stores, online stores. I'm seeing more Black-owned businesses than I have in my entire life. I'm seeing more Black people join the profession, join nursing, being doctors, being engineers, being lawyers than I have in my entire life. And not just the Black faces in the high places, the on-code foundational Black American brothers and sisters.
That's right.
Empowerment is not something you do today. It's not something you do at a rally. It's not something you do here and there for Black history. It's something you do every single day. And every single day, brothers and sisters, we're doing that. We're doing that every single day. Every single year, you see Black people more empowered than they were the year before. That's progress. That's what white supremacy fears, because when they tell you you're not nothing, then you think you're not nothing, then you won't do anything. But when you know you are something, then you know you can do something, then you will do something. And that's what we're doing.
That's right.
I want to thank you all for this. I want to thank you all for this. And I want to thank you guys, not just for me, but I want to thank you for the next generation. You all need to be praised for what you're doing for the next generation and the generation after that and the generation after that. Okay? By being uncompromising about your foundational Black American, about your foundational Black Americans. Being uncompromising about that. That's what makes the world a better place, my brothers and sisters, and it's our responsibility to do so. It is our responsibility to do so. So leaving here, this needs to be a moment that makes tomorrow better and that will make the next day better. Everything you do needs to be about Black empowerment. Every single business decision you do with another brother and sister, when you go to a Black-owned business, that needs to be about Black empowerment. And you say, I want to buy some clothes, but I want my clothes to be about Black empowerment. I'm going to buy a t-shirt from a Black-owned business. I'm going to go get my nails done from a Black-owned business. I'm going to get my hair cut from a Black-owned business. If I need to go to the doctor, I'm going to look for a foundational Black American doctor. I'm going to look for a foundational Black American plumber to fix my sink. Everything is foundational Black American because that is what empowers us. We can't do it by ourselves. Can't get done. We can do it together, though. We can do it together, though.
That's right.
We can do it together, though.
That's right.
Will end. It's not an if, not a hope. It's a bet. It will end.
That's right.
I believe in every single last one. I believe that you guys will not compromise. I believe that you all will not stop. I believe that you guys strive to be better people tomorrow than you were the next day, and strive to be better and better every day, not only for yourself, but for your brother and for your sister and for your kids and for their kids and for your nieces, for your aunties, for your uncles, for your grandparents, for the next generation, people you will never meet. You're working to make the world a better place for people you will never meet. And that is the most beautiful things a person can do.
That's right.
To make the world better.
Here for it.
So when they leave, they know my actions change the world for the better. This is what we do as foundational Black Americans. We've always changed the world for the better. Who knows what the world will be? Who knows what the world will be without us? Brothers and sisters, today is a moment in history. Look around. Look around. See all your brothers and sisters who are standing shoulder to shoulder, united with you guys for one cause, to dismantle the system of white supremacy and replace it with a system of justice. Yeah, Foundation Black American Values. You have Foundation Black American rallies. You have Foundation Black American conferences. You have Foundation Black American expos. We're going to have Foundation Black American rallies every single year, dog.
That's right.
Year, dog.
That's right.
Are y'all going to be here next year?
That's right.
Y'all going to be here next year? I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so happy to hear that. Because this empowers the next time. Every victory fuels the next victory. And all our people are known for is victory.
Look it out, man.
Beat down, but we've always gotten back up.
Look it out.
Yeah, we might lose the first round, but
You're looking out, Sam.
It's the fight. Wait, the fight.
President went and got some bottled water for the fam.
We have the best culture in the world. We have the best people.
Brother went and bought some bottled water for everybody. See what I'm talking about?
We have the best culture because we are the culture.
Good looking out.
We are the culture. We are the culture. We are the culture.
It's free. Free.
Certified salute to every single foundational Black American for coming out today. I appreciate you all. I love you all. I can't wait to see you all next year, the year after that, the year after that, and the year after that. I can't wait to see your children grow up and become more empowered versions of yourselves and change the world for the better, brothers and sisters.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys, because you guys are out here in the sun. You came here from all over the world, and I just have to say, please clap it up for yourself, because y'all are just amazing, beautiful Black people. I've never seen so many beautiful, amazing. They always talk about like what we're doing wrong and this and that. They need to see this. A real representation of Black people, because the news ain't the right representation. That really pisses me off. But like this right here, I bet you they won't put this on the news. I bet you they won't put this on the news. Beautiful Black people peacefully asking for what is rightfully ours. Cut the damn check.
Cut the check.
Okay, for real.
It's demanding.
Okay, you guys. So in a second, we're gonna have an amazing performer. Y'all know Big Daddy Kane is coming. Do the steps. Big Daddy Kane, y'all. Give it up. Not yet, but in about 10 minutes. But before we bring Big Daddy Kane on, I need my hot Dr. Hot, please come up. Yes. Yes. Steve wants to quickly talk to you guys about conscious ingenuity really quick. Yeah, come on up. Come on, do your thing. They're doing something so brilliant with Black engineers, you guys. And this is the stuff we need to be talking about. Clap it up for that. Black engineers. See, they talk about gangs and this and that, but what about the Black engineers? I'm telling you guys. Okay, so I'll let them tell you a little more about this program, and then it's in.
Good afternoon, family. How y'all doing?
Hey.
My name is Anderson. My name is Brady and Mr. John. So what we do, we're part of the conscious ingenuity. This is a company founded by Dr. Mahal. And so what we do is try to bring up young kids and Black engineers and STEM. Every Black kid needs STEM. You know that STEM will be left behind. So what we do is we go out to different communities. We just came back from a trip to Ghana. We
students in different classes, different schools, just teaching STEM programs. Just a short project. We did an alternating power circuit. So we helped them build a circuit to where they could power a circuit with just a solar panel and a battery. And that's something they could take throughout their community and involve themselves in. So that's what we want to do, is to spread the knowledge to our Black engineers coming up, making sure that we get a position in STEM so we're not left behind. And for the kids that can't make it out to us, we are audience-based, but we are everywhere. We have a curriculum system going on right now to where we sending out curriculum online to buy it straight for us.
Just pause me 1 second. I'm gonna take my backpack off for a second. Video go down for maybe like a few seconds.
Sorry, company, but I'll be big one.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you guys. Clap it up for them. Clap it up. And guys, we have to take it in 5 minutes and one. Don't go nowhere though. Just chill out. Talk to your Black family. Talk to each other about like where y'all came from. Get to know each other, Black family. Get to know each other. 5 minutes, big dedicated.
All right, what's going on, guys? I should connect my mic real quick. Let me get the link, guys, just in case you guys want to come on. Y'all know I like to do a lot of impromptu stuff, right? But I'll get the link just in case anybody want to come on. Let's see here. They're empowering day, right? Let me go. Have the link. Throw it in the chat over here. Hopefully we don't get bombed by everybody, right? That's not about that business, of course. You always got the hecklers. They're gonna come in. It's been a minute since I've been on live, I know. Let me get that link out there. They got a little intermission before Big Daddy came. Come on, he's gonna perform, bring some energy to the place as well. Of course, I'm here for business. As they say, standing on business, right? Yeah, let me get that link for you guys. Get in this shade for a second, let my phone cool down. All right. All right. Yeah, so we good, guys. Yeah, good. Yeah, I had to. All right. All right, what's going on, guys? It's hot today, boy. Y'all know it get hot. All this concrete. It's worse in New York. I know in Philly, right? When it get hot, it get hot. It's different in the South. The concrete hold heat. What's going on? You put these blockers back on, All right. Yeah, guys. Again, empowering day. Again, y'all know y'all see the shirt, so y'all already know what it is. Y'all know I'm unapologetic. Always. Yeah, man. So again, great day. Yeah, celebration Juneteenth. Rally for reparations. Obviously, it's the second, second annual. I'm saying it that way because, of course, being able to kind of institutionalize this moment is very important. You got to have people, feel like they're part of something that's bigger than themselves. And of course, and being able to kind of have that call to order, have people come out is monumental, right? It shows you the extent of, people's seriousness. Now, if you're willing to spend money, you travel to places you're not from for a cause, that's a form of activism, right? You may not be the person that's out there every day beating the drum and, hosting interviews and doing that, but everything you do that's in support of something bigger than yourself is a form of activism, especially when it has to do with a group collective, right? Or I like to say the body politic, right? Again, in our case, this, it's a lineage-based reality here. It's not even up for debate. It's not even complicated, right? It's about business. All right, I'm gonna let you in over Chris. I see you popped in. And you go over Chris in the building coming in. Again, the link right there as well, guys. Y'all want to come in live while we take this intermission before Big Daddy Kane go live. Happy to have y'all in the building. What's going on over Chris?
Peace, Oba. How you doing, man?
Man, I'm doing good, man. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. See, I got my Bluetooth. I'm gonna take it off because I know YouTube probably gonna have it, pop in and out. I'm gonna get off the Bluetooth. You should be able to hear me still.
Yeah,
All right, can you still hear me, Oba?
yeah, I can hear you.
You there, Oba? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah, Big
good.
Daddy Kane about to perform now. So I, took a little moment to come over here and get a little cool shade.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
The
what's
hot
up.
in DC, well, in the concrete. I know, like I said, them brothers in New York and Philly, boy, they get it. They
Yeah,
get it. You got
yeah, I
different type of
bet.
heat. That heat in Texas is different than it is, and it hit different.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah,
It hit different in Florida. It hit different in Georgia.
oh
It hit
yeah,
different everywhere.
yeah. That heat hit different, boy. It tear you
Yeah,
up.
man. Yeah, so it's a great event, man. I can, second one I've been to, and I'm sure y'all saw the video last time, and it's just good
Yeah,
to see people getting serious, man. And it's been long overdue, of course. Y'all know where we come from anyway. We already on code. It's not like we preach to the choir in our circles, but it's good to have that, that opportunity to kind of share across the network too. You know,
right.
because I know y'all here in spirit the same way. Y'all know how we roll.
Oh yeah. Was that
One of us
Dr.
roll, we
Mod on
all there.
stage?
Yeah, man.
Was that Dr. Mod on stage earlier?
Yeah, Dr. Mott tore it up, man. She also brought some of her students out too, some of the Morgan State students.
Oh,
And
that's dope.
they just gave a nice little, little soliloquy about their, what they're doing in their programs and outreach. So, she's
Yeah,
been doing big things. So happy to hear her. And yeah, she's probably gonna speak again because like she tore it up. Vicky Dillard, she came on, she tore it up. Dr. Randy
yeah.
Shorts and many others. So yeah, Big Daddy Gang girl to come on. Let me walk back over here, guys. So y'all
Okay,
can catch the live event.
okay, cool.
Yeah, man. Like I said, it's beautiful out here though. We got some breeze. Last year, the last time we did it was like crazy hot. I mean, it
Oh
was hot,
yeah,
but today we got a breeze, which ain't that bad. And they
yeah.
got a lot of events going on right now because it's the election cycle. So a lot of DC is blocked off right now. You
Ah,
have to be
yeah,
sincere, but matter of fact, I'll show you over here. A lot of they finally got this area blocked off. 'Cause last year they didn't have this blocked off. Right, so cars still coming through and they were goosenecking watching us. Well, last time we was out here, no, I said last year. But they
yeah.
got it blocked out because they got another event that's supposed to be going on over here. You probably see it right there. The
Mm-hmm.
NBJC thing.
Yeah,
Like they people was out here earlier and on the stage and they just went away. We overpowered them, dog. They're like, no, we don't want that smoke. I ain't lying. They got up out of here. This was supposed to be another event right in the parking lot area here.
yeah.
You see, you got the Black Lives Matter, so you know that ain't us.
Right.
Unity of equity. I mean, no fault against them, but we
Mhm.
are here for business, so it's a different reality. I said, Big Daddy
Exactly.
Kane, get ready to come on, guys. Let me get up front again.
All
See
right.
the legend,
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, man, it's beautiful out here, man. Some beautiful people out here, man. The brothers got this. The sounds out.
Yeah,
man.
that's dope, man.
You got it, OG. Let's go, OG.
How's everybody doing?
There you go. You see it?
Thanks a lot for y'all, right?
Yeah.
Listen, man, I just want to say this real quick. Stuff like this, I love to see. It's been about a good 36, 37 years that I've been doing this. And when we all come together like this and we know how to unite and have a good time and peace, I think that that's what life is all about. And I hope that we know how to go home and keep that same energy throughout the rest of the week, throughout the rest of the year, throughout the rest of our lives.
That's right.
Now, since I have this podium, I'm going to take this time, brothers and sisters, to give a lesson on how to be raw. Let's go, brother.
Let's go, bro.
Turn yourself up. Stop it, stop it. Turn yourself up. Turn yourself up. Like this how you do it. Look here. One more time. A little loud.
OG, get it right, OG.
There we go.
OG.
All right, y'all. So let's go, let's go. I'm coming. Come on, now. Some of you boys, some of you boys, that's the cross. Farmers up about it's not that much infections on the thought and go. Upon the leader. Taking them seats, works in the process, trying to launch, properly gathers, still like college on, and then going, so I don't find the whole track, first train to start, when you don't allow smoke, jump like the one, time like these, four, wait, front track, and do me, typically one of the days, take off from ATL, or rock the body, I don't ATL, I take the loss, grab the mic, and hustle, when stands in, and I make fly, hustle for the time, with the farmers. Every comedy, and kept to take the whole tribe from garbage. You definitely you better than China sleep or hills of food, stores, score, and door for more without a floor. Not him for. Hey, I say, yeah, you say, huh? Yeah, 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 right there. I didn't stack of memories, that's all separate. My lifetime was in top memories. Just took it out. You know, the college, I just look it out. When I'm at service, be that kind of force, you know, turn me up, back to like took it home for faster. I say your vibes, you don't need to pass them. You cover it, because I'm and came to win it. Overflow with growth. I'm not an amateur. What approach? A question without doubt. Full of passion, I didn't the first, the voice was built on every note. When I feel my throat, that's all you know. Living in that case, soft, go on, with the shoulders, flow fair, so on. I was at the campus, I'm here, get a man of battle, make their war. It's the woman and stories, the teeth, and I put up the floor, take a floor, and just take a tool in on my phone. Cross microphone, jokes, I'm a child can hold the zone, because I can fool. A few minutes, just on the left. Big Daddy fingers on the right, and I'm telling the bottom in the moment left. A lot of shit and power. Just took a hand up. Sick, oh, sweet, low, dig, joke, show, or go on. Stop, form, transforming on stage. I got the set. But I'm not animated like a car, dropping up on rim. Stupid lyrics like a hard quality crowd, listeners, spectators. So let's move with smooth operator. All right, y'all. If you know yourself, then right now I need to know something. So somebody say, I'm trying to say, He's up on imagination, planning, circumventing, competition, question, expedition. I'm straight up sitting in the position. Sex so wild, nothing so wild, running off a day job, no style. I give nightmares to those Freddy Krueger, walking on King Street. The picture loses, abuse, abuse, use my name off. They make choose destruction from the exterminator. Within the calm manner, cause I was school out breaker. All right, y'all. All my hip hop heads up. I just take the same over now, Let's go step. So the ice cream besides crazy girlfriend. Give me like ice cream. Let's swing my finger, try to click. It's just a big day. I'm loving them right. Songs in this play call me skating. Let's get it on. I make it real good, like just to feel good. To make sure that my point is understood. When it comes to this, is you know, sincerely yours, move operator. Just put your hands in the air. Let's wait for like just don't care. Come on, put your hands in the air. Let's wait for like they just don't care. And say, yeah, stop. Step exception. This one is shit some. So you know that's how come. It's me. So you just take choice. I can change. It's never cool. That's the phone move. So what she saw is I just survived. So the kids up to power. I mean, contribution doesn't act as I got to. Let me tell you who I am. Let me not stage up on you one thing issue. That's like saying, I'm actually, we don't compare me to myself. Let me can't say, it's not just this. So when I hold on, you got I don't see that this big body. We can still change you. Try the front to lock the shot through your body. It's a try to fix it. Right, 13 pounds, Jason. The rest so good. First of all, then big catch, big catch, there was some fun. This is what what's the name of your song? Say what? Show me what's more. What? So big, the trap speaks. It sounds like so I have to open. But don't say this. What's almost genius? What's guilty? Then hell second or then happens. Coming down, it's so similar. It's like the shoes up for you. With them, I'll get you later. And what you got, take us. Without much pressure. So yes, that's yes, the left step. Going by, yeah. That's the first. That's what that's the first. I have this. That's my shit. Some shit stuff. Stop stopping. But still, I'm just tell me. I give start the shit. This is what it is. I learned that shit. And it's in my life. Shit, make it that shit. Oh my goodness. It's so hard. Or even get me, get to me, take the guys and get trying to go. Everybody, the name of the store. Come on. Go. Give me who you're with here. What? Show me over here. Check right here.
Man got them bars, but them young kids scared right now. They scared. You know they They don't know about no real ball. They don't know about rapping without mumbling. Got balls. The old school. The OG. Hell yeah. The OG.
Oh my God.
Go. What you got the balls, Chris? You got it.
Oh yeah, he got them bars still. So refreshing.
Yeah, man. You got it.
Yeah, he was going in, man. Glad to hear them brothers still kicking it.
That's what I want to be with you. I got behind there. Big Daddy came down to Harry, like I should even look
OG.
like seriously. So wrap it up for him. Now, right now, this is the finale, guys. Y'all have been very patient. It's very hot out here. We love you, family. Clap it up for yourselves. Seriously. Y'all down. Y'all the real ones. Y'all the down. I believe y'all.
Moving on now.
I'm just saying, gives me chance. I mean, he really needs to spit game. So, this man is a member of the Nation of Islam. First of all, he's from Compton. Okay? This man is a dynamic, passionate leader devoted to his educating and
We're
uplifting
ready to bring on Brother
motivating
Reza Islam,
by addressing
the finale of the day.
concerns of our community and providing solutions, right? Okay. He also received amazing accolades for his service, an accomplished author. This man is an author. You guys, please give it up for none other than Reza.
Gotta do better than that. Now y'all be soft. Just stand for the round of applause. Y'all strong? It's good to see our people out strong in the hot sun.
Right.
But we are the melanated original family, is that right?
That's right.
So we should be getting charged up at this point.
That's right.
Give a round of applause to all of those who presented before me, all the speakers. Sister Diller, Dr. Mayat, Brother Randy Short, Brother Tariq Nasheed, and all the rest. And of course, to the legend, real hip hop, brother Big Daddy Kane.
That's right.
Say real hip hop.
Real hip hop.
Say real hip hop.
Real hip hop.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well, I think you should know by now. Look up, look up to the tall buildings and make sure there's nobody up there.
Right.
That's the time. You know, to the FBI, welcome.
DC.
To the CIA, welcome to you too. To the blackface FBI, welcome to you too. You sell out punctified.
Let's go.
It's real in real life, not just on the internet. I think our brother Dave Anderson said it beautifully. He said, well, a lot of people talk tough on the internet. It's a lot of keyboard warriors, but in real life, you are soft as hell.
That's right.
This is very real. When I say this fight has been happening for over 4 centuries, that is not just something we read in a book. How many of you feel that we deserve reparations?
That's right.
Do we deserve reparations? Do we defend it? Will we fight for it?
Sounds like
You're not ready to me. Give me some round of applause. I like that. This whole time, we're not the charge this is the first thing. Y'all not playing. Y'all not playing. But let me make this very clear. I'm going to define the word reparations, and I'm going to go into the rest of what I have to say. Is that okay? Reparations is not a handout. I'm going to say this again to you, weird, you two people. It is not a handout. Stop auditioning for your white slave master. Some of you are auditioning trying to get a picture in front of the White House by attacking those of us who truly stand on the grassroots and on the shoulders of our ancestors who have been fighting for this.
Speak on it.
Stop trying to attack your people.
Stop
to
blocking.
be near and dear to your slave master. You should learn that that does not last long.
Facts.
You're doing it from the white man's YouTube.
Facts.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Hold on. Who owns YouTube? Okay, to the white folks here, welcome. You don't gotta make you feel comfortable. Welcome. Thank you for being present. Let me make this clear to all of you. When I say certain things, if it don't apply to you, don't worry about it.
You can push.
But if it does, then you should feel every damn ounce of pain that I'm injecting into you.
Let's go.
If it applies, then get up, handle your business.
Let's go.
Affecting our children and our people by making us look weak in front of the world.
Let's go.
Something, it is not a question. It's not an option. It is a demand.
Speak on it.
Reparations means the making of amends for a wrong one has done by paying money. Oh.
Yeah, they scared. They don't want to get paid.
It has to do with us. They get quiet when it comes to the land, because that's a part of reparations. Also, being exempt from taxes. There's another part. Y'all should clap for that.
That's right.
Get nervous all of a sudden. Oh, damn, it's real. But can you calm down, brother? Can you relax, brother? You will make them investigate me when I leave here today, brother. So the reality is, if you ain't doing nothing against this enemy, you ain't got nothing to worry about.
Right.
Most of you talk about it, you ain't built like this. You will not be able to withstand what this enemy brings against you. You think you can handle it until you are faced with it. Raise your hand if you have been to prison. Raise your hand if you've been to prison or jail. Whichever one, there's a difference. Out there over the weekend.
Everything warriors.
You understand to a degree. Raise your hand if you have been visited by the FBI. Raise your hand. I'm talking about in real life, not on the internet. Take down the page. Raise your hand if you know for a fact that the government has done things to prevent you from accessing wealth, preventing you from helping your family, preventing you from having a level of freedom that a lot of other people enjoy. Everyone should be raising their hand at this point, whether you know it or not. So reparations applies across the board. I'm going to mention this to you as well. When you are mentioning to us, why do y'all want something for free? Don't ever insult black people like that again.
That's right.
Ain't nobody sitting here on their damn pockets waiting for a check from the government. You are talking to business owners.
That's
You are
right.
talking to hard-working employees. You are talking to people who have been fighting like hell to work for somebody who they don't like. 9 to 5. Some of y'all graveyard shit. Some of y'all swing shit. Shout out to the truck drivers. Shout out to the security guards. Shout out to the EMTs, the nurses, the teachers. All of you have been working. You're dealing with very intelligent people. Would you call yourself intelligent people?
That's right.
Ain't as if we're gonna spend all the money on some fried chicken, watermelon, and some damn ribs. And you sell us. You don't complain about that side. Let's continue. I personally believe and know at this point that the state of Israel has America by the testicles.
That's right.
Yes, I'm going there.
No, they scared. No, they scared.
Stop. Speak the damn truth. All due respect, Mr. Goldstein. Your nation has dealt some of the worst, most horrific treatment to my people. Yes, your people own the shackles. Yes, your people own some of the slave ships. Yes, your people were some of those putting us on auction blocks to see how good we are to sell us to different plantations. How many of you know this history?
Let's go.
These same people aren't alive today who experienced that. Wait a minute. Again, many of them said this, but I'm going to reiterate it again because the first law in learning is repetition. Say repetition.
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 Repetition equals repertoire.
Why haven't you activated yet? If you heard it, why aren't you doing nothing? I'm going to say this to you. When we tell them, your people have dealt a very large injustice to us on the plantation they helped to sell us. Currently today, how many of you know that many of the Black-owned, supposedly, organizations are owned by Jewish organizations?
That nice metaphor. Right over there. Right there. Let's get it. Let's get it.
If some of you Negroes talking about Black power. All right, Master, which one to tell them? Okay, all right. You will get paid to keep us quiet. The end of a lady. National Association for the Advancement of Colored People.
That's what they say.
Founded primarily by Jewish money. Go down to the National Action Network. Over to the Urban League.
Let's go.
Why we haven't made too much progress. To the Black organizations that have been working very hard, diligently, fighting legally, spiritually, physically, to build infrastructure for us as a people. We appreciate you. We applaud you. All the Black organizations, to the elders, thank you for not giving up this fight. Please give a hand to the elders. Because many of them are tired, but they haven't given up. When I mention that Israel has America by the testicles, what do I mean? Have you ever heard of AIPAC? The American Israeli Public Action Committee? Or you could say the pimp to politicians.
That's right.
Pimp of politicians. Where they brag about how much money they have paid for certain politicians to get pro-Israel laws passed, policies passed to benefit that nation, but not for us. One big thing that we have to look at, our brother Dave mentioned this as well, we have a lot of smoke for the enemy out there. We ain't got no smoke for the enemy in here.
Let's go.
All of those who are sponsored by these organizations, the reason why they don't show up to places like this is because their money in their pocket is attached to the very people we are trying to get away from. And so they cannot speak up because their money will dry up. But the reality is, if you stand on behalf of the people will support you.
Right.
I'm aware of this and I can verify this right here. That's why your brother can speak the way I do, because of all of you. That's
right.
fact.
That's right.
I've been approached by these bastards. I'm like, check this out, Chief. My leader is Farrakhan. Do I care about your opinions about that? Not at all. You're qualified to have an opinion. I know for a fact that these Negroes who have approached me with money and with opportunity, brother, we can do this. We can get you a show here. We can do that. I have almost threatened retaliation on them personally if they ever disrespect me like that.
Let's go.
But I cannot say the same thing for many of you because I personally know some of you who are paid by this. Good job.
Keep on it.
Again, if it applies, it applies. But if it don't worry about it. Some of you know people who I'm talking about. I'm not just saying this. I'm serious about the fact that it is 2024. Israel has received hundreds of billions. Ukraine has received all of this money. 11 quote-unquote survivors have received payouts all the time. The natives received it, rightfully so. Some Japanese for internment camps, the Chinese for certain circumstances. Okay, we get it. But why not us? Israel just has people with testicles to stand up for their own needs.
Let's go.
Ours.
Let's go.
Any person who stands in front of us look at me is funding them. First thing, who pays these people?
What do we say? Follow the money.
A straight top, a fence, a goofy, whatever they got on, no suit. Find out who funds them and you will be surprised. There. It's getting quiet for a reason. Y'all listening?
That's right.
Are y'all listening?
That's right.
See, action after this. Don't just get comfortable like, oh, that sounded nice, good speech. No. You're going to have to do something after this. You do know that, right? The FBI is literally out here.
That's right.
Federal Bureau of Investigation. CIA is out here. He spotted one of them on the roof. You out here now, damn it. They got all the pictures. You ain't gonna know where you was at that damn rally with Brother Richard.
Right. Guilty by association.
You know. You all right? We get deeper now. I have to warm it up a little bit because we're going to get into some more heavy things. For those who are saying, well, wait a minute, Reza, we were not alive, and neither were your ancestors who were dealt this injustice. Okay. To our two sisters who are the last two living survivors from the Tulsa race massacre. See, at a certain point, some of us don't believe that evil really exists. Some of us don't want to believe that this government sincerely does not care about it. We don't want to believe that, well, brother, I'm getting my assistance. I'm getting my food stamps. No. That don't mean I care about you. Same thing with a pimp and a prostitute. They don't care right there. It's a business transaction. They know what's going right back into the economy. Which is another reason why I'm going to bring up the other side of reparations. But we have to be mindful now that at this point, when I see the fact that Ukraine has now been offered and confirmed to be given a $50 billion contract stimulus loan by G7, the group of seven, and was heavily encouraged by the United States. Did you hear about that? Did you hear about that?
Just happened. It just happened.
You mean to tell me they have money in the budget for somebody all the way over there? In a nation that we should be involved in the first place, who are fighting against their own brethren, kin, and cousin that belongs to them. Oh, we're talking about Russia. Why are you over there? America, is your involvement in Ukraine a humanitarian effort or your ability to wash money?
That's what it is. That's what it is.
All Trump could have said. The United States has investments in over 15 pharmaceutical companies in Ukraine. A number of them were involved in making the COVID vaccination. Anthony Fauci has multiple investments in Ukraine. Is it making more sense to you now?
Let's go.
They find ways to wash their money. They come back and get it over here. As if, oh, we're helping people. They don't give a damn about no Ukrainian. Just the same as they don't care about the Palestinians. When people say free Palestine, I agree. I just say free black people first.
That's right.
Or even simultaneously. But the point is, stop jumping over there before you handle business here. Some of you weird people are talking about, brother, you ain't talking about Palestine. No, what are you talking about?
Right. Sick of that.
You're not doing nothing in the community for our people anyway.
Sick of that.
You do nothing. Get the hell off the computer. Stop being so scared and get your feet dirty. Get your elbows dirty. Find your place where you fit. Brothers, we need more soldiers in the street to do domestic policing so that we can take care of our community. Because I don't trust in,
That part. That part.
Respectfully, I respect those who do the right thing, but at the same time, we have enough soldiers in our community to police ourselves. Do you agree?
That's right.
The difference is we have to pay for our protection. But let's be very clear. Thank you to the two people who said yes. Don't pay, brother. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You just go to work for free. No, raise your please. Raise your hand. I was going to say the line. If you want your protection within our community, we have to pour money into community pots for our protection. This way, we don't need domestic terrorists coming and occupying our neighborhood.
That's right.
But if we don't do something about it for ourselves, we can't argue with them coming in and doing what they do. You hear me? See how it gets quiet when we got to do something?
Every time.
Now.
Every time.
This is the stuff I'm talking about. This enemy watches every response and they look at our psychological reaction to determine, oh, that
Facts.
she ain't gonna do nothing.
Facts.
She ain't gonna do nothing. Pay attention. Next point here. For those who said, well, many of your people were not alive during the time of the transatlantic slave trade, Jim Crow, and all of the horrific things that happened to your people where they were giving your children to alligators, cutting off body parts, and having them as party favors after picnics. And they were peeling our skin, making them into pillows and chair covers. All the stuff that you've done to us, you raped us, you robbed us, bug-breaking farms. A lot of you today are applauding brothers being bug-broken. Sisters, I'm going to talk to you in a second. This situation that has continued to perpetuate as of right now is the same situation. They just do it in a different way. So right now, what are we looking at? How is it that the artists, the athletes, the big bankers, and Black celebrities in particularly, how did you allow this government to encourage you to push for the mass experimentation on your people over the last 3 years? I'm going right there. You mean to tell me that we don't deserve reparations for back then? All right, let's go to right now.
Let's go.
You experimented on our people. And you encouraged us to go and bash that thing up. You encouraged us to go get a piece of chicken for a shot.
Let's go.
Dinner for a shot. I'm here in Washington State to go get some joints for Jags. You gave us free 30 minutes for a prostitute if we took a shot. You gave us free conjugal visits for 30 minutes with a woman of our choosing. You did all of this just for us to turn around and find out that everything we knew to be true.
Let's go.
Affecting the reproductive system.
Let's go.
The heart and nervous system.
Let's go.
Affecting all parts of the damn body. And for those of you who took it, don't feel like I'm coming at you. I'm talking to the artists who pushed it. Yes, we have a responsibility, but let's be very clear. Our people are impressionable. We love who we love, we trust who we trust. Is that right?
That's right.
For the reason here, okay, I'm gonna say some of you do trust what I have to say. And if you feel the same way about certain artists and celebrities, when they say go out here and take that shot, brother, some of you went and did it. I understand. That's why I'm not talking to you entirely. I have to address them because the biggest issue that we have now is we don't want to hold nobody accountable. Cancel culture, cancel culture. You ain't canceled this enemy yet.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hold certain artists accountable.
Let's go.
They pushed the shot. You must hold them accountable. Hundreds of millions of people, our people, and over 5 billion on the planet. Together, what the this? It's for them tolerant. I'm saying to you, you're too tolerant. Other nations will make examples of their people. See, you see how
right. That's right.
And if they don't get held accountable, I don't give a damn what none of them have to say. This is why some of you ain't having your on your platform, but you had that devil Fauci on there. I'm gonna say it again. Many of you had that open devil who pushed AZT that was killing people dealing with AIDS back in the 80s and 90s. The same devil who was experimenting on dogs and other human beings with this shot and other shots, and he has now been brought in front of the U.S. House Committee at least 5 times and walked back every damn thing he said.
Couldn't make this up.
Did you hear what I just said to you? I know y'all didn't watch the 3-hour interview.
I did.
This bastard literally walked back everything. Oh, I didn't actually say that. The 6 feet rule, it didn't come about by science. It just happened. That was his actual work. Well, we didn't experiment necessarily. Yes, we did do gain of function, but I mean, well, the reason why some of you don't have enough energy against this enemy is because it's too hard. But if Fauci was black, y'all be in front of his house right now.
Right.
That's the can I say it again? If Fauci were a black man, you would be in front of his house right now. You can make music about him. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff. But because he's a white man, any other white folks say this. Because he's white. Y'all soft. Let me move on to some of y'all.
Now speak on it, bro. Speak on it. Speak on it.
Because what you fail to realize, and I'm going to say this, I'm speaking to the heart of our people now. Brothers and sisters, all of y'all have a soldier inside of you.
That's right.
And those who are right above that age, you have to be mindful that whatever fight we are fighting now, they will inherit. And we don't end it now. They will inherit it.
Facts.
Now. Say it with me. End it now.
End it now.
End it now.
End it now.
So another topic is reparations. This has everything to do with it.
It does.
Just when we talk about responsibility, people get quiet. Let's move on. People who are a part of our reparations happen to be the ADL. I'm talking about people who are involved in this. The Anti-Defamation League. How many of you have heard of that? An organization will say they are created to, fight for Jewish people. Okay, I have no problem with that side. But why do you work with the FBI to investigate and help to assassinate my black leaders?
That's right.
I've always done it over 80 years. The ADLs are part of that. The CDC, the Center for Disease Control.
Where you at, Atlanta? Where you at, Atlanta?
Of those who have to be held accountable for reparations. The state of Israel, who send in their military training to train the police officers who domestically abuse us with inhumane tactics, are trained by the Israeli military.
IDF.
You have to be held accountable as well.
The IDF.
That took place on our people over the last 3 years. Guess what? United States government, you owe us reparations for that too.
Mm.
I know what I just said. So they say, well, the past, you got, but what about now? You just injected a biological weapon into my body. And you knew, Pfizer, in the trial was going to affect my sperm, my ovaries, my lungs, my brain and nervous system.
The heart.
Trial before they released the shots to the public. Did you know
That's right. That's right.
You are
That's right.
for the law. For the law. Okay? Y'all put yourself on.
That's right.
Certain Arab nations, you are a part of our enslavement. Sir, y'all think I was going to go there. Brother, present you a Muslim. And certain Arab nations, you are a part of our enslavement. You must pay us reparations. Certain African nations.
Let's go.
Some of them have apologized, have offered dual citizenship, and a number of other things. So we applaud that. Same time, the other nations in Africa that were involved, you must pay reparations too. Would you agree?
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Y'all have been in the music, y'all have been in food, y'all have been in the family, get up in reparations.
Let's go. Let's go.
The Honorable Mr. Farrakhan said that America will be wise to give our people reparations, right? So that God will consider sparing your destruction. Considering. Some of y'all don't believe in God. Some of y'all call Allah. Some of y'all say John, the Most High, Jesus, whatever. Whatever God you refer to, that's fine. But the reality is America is under divine judgment. Would you agree? Nations are turning against her. Saudi Arabia has just refused to renew the 50-year
petrodollar
for oil with America.
The petrodollar.
You have an idea of how big that ring is.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Russia with China. Now their currencies are number one with each other. Are you hearing what I'm saying to you? This thing is not about to last too long.
That's right.
America, you will be wild, I would say. Because other nations have always looked at what you have done to black people. And that's another reason why they don't like dealing with you. So at this point, I would say personally, it would be wise for them to give up reparations. Are y'all ready for me to go to the rest of this?
Let's go.
Sure. All right. Sure. We're not just talking because we will have some marching orders. CIA, you absolutely, for the assassination of our leaders, when they traveled, have to pay us or be involved in reparations. This is a class action lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? Are you sure? Raise your hand if you are a lawyer or know of a lawyer, or a paralegal. Yeah. But, okay. See, we need more lawyers.
We do.
Y'all hear what I'm saying?
No, sir.
See, I'm making sure I'm asking this question to make sure we're getting it. Because at this point now, once we get done talking about it, we got to put our feet to the ground and start making moves on it. So let's go to the next part here. BRICS, as we already know, Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, they have added the United Arab Emirates. They have added other nations.
Yep.
They are coming for the #1 spot.
Yep.
Why does that matter to you? Why does that matter to us? Because the dollar is already going down. So the U.S. government, I believe, is going to wait for it to almost be completely unusable and then want to cut the check.
Facts. Facts.
Some of you guys are like, that makes sense. It's the reason why we ain't got too much time. See, some of you are celebrating Pride Month.
Say what? Say what? Let's come again. What?
Some of you don't think reparations is possible, but you believe changing your gender is.
They don't want to hear that.
Look, everything scientific and logical. Oh, God, you will never get reparations. Here, chop this off. I'm going to to the trans community, you know me, I'm speaking the truth. Trust me, if you run up, you will be dealt with as who you are.
Facts. Facts.
If it applies, it applies. If it don't, it
Push.
I say that to the entire LGBTQ plus whatever community. We have family who are part of that. We get that. But since when has that become a damn nationality? Right. How does that become something of a nationhood? How is that flag tied to the U.S. flag? You know what that means when it's tied together? That means that is a declared or declared nation. Which means from the top of this nation, as they put the damn flag on 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, they hung it right on the front of the White House. Which means the United States government is saying, this is the nationality. Rainbow. Other nations are laughing at us.
Facts.
Yeah. You're in the winter, right? All right, y'all, let's start training. You're in the winter, right? Yeah, you got the weapons ready? You're in the winter, right?
Speak on it.
You understand foreign policy, you understand how people look.
That's right.
Training, what does that mean? Go to their computer, be honest with yourself. Start getting in the gym.
That's right.
Whatever the hell you're going to do, but know that whatever happens over there will happen here. I'm almost done. Y'all hear me? Giving black people reparations will automatically boost the economy. Would you agree?
Facts.
I think Dave Chappelle had a skit on this.
That's right.
the brother said, reparations has been granted to black people by the United States government. Hundreds of billions, a couple trillion. Yeah, trillion. Sounds better. Some trillions, right?
Trillions.
Say trillion.
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 My brother, I just can't say it. I don't believe you. Say trillion.
Trillion.
He said reparations was given to black people. And what happened? All of our people went out and paid all the phone bills, paid all the rent. But it's funny. It's funny. But it's true. And where did that money go? Right back into the economy. And in the state, they said, man, the recession is over with. U.S. government is now, it's all good. It's no more debt. Y'all like, brother, that ain't, no, really, that's how that goes.
It's basic.
It's actually that simple because
It is.
people, we have this habit to go and spend money on all kinds of things. But the reality is, if you're spending in this nation, it's going to get back into the economy some way, somehow. At this point, the United States government is over $33 trillion in debt. And it's still counting. I said over 33.
There you go. 34. I check it every day. I check it every day.
That all people boost the economy. The reality is, which economy are you trying to boost? Supporting black-owned business is not something that we should just say. Raise your hand if you're a black-owned business. If you have one, raise your hand. That's what I'm talking about. Brother Who's Islam has a black-owned business. Most of my employees are black men and black women. 3 teenagers. Is that what I said to you? Who I do business with, black folks. Hey, white folks, feel free to buy all of what you want to buy. That's fine.
Right.
Buy it, but I'm going to black folks. Y'all hear me? You want to be soft. You want to be part, you see. The reality is many of us are afraid, which is why we have all the smoke for each other and not this open enemy. Some of us don't think that we will even survive if we push hard enough for what it is that we deserve. How many of you know someone that did not believe, but when they started to believe and they kept putting it there, it happened? Everyone. It was in their life. You have to have belief that this will work. Some of y'all are tired as head, and I understand. Some of you don't even want to be a part of this. You are comfortable. I'm going to say this really quick again about those who are local politicians. If you do not do what our people need for you to do, are y'all ready for this?
Let's go.
Just y'all who gonna carry this out. Your local, specify, local politician does not do what they promised you they would do if they were to get elected. You must hold them accountable. You must ostracize them.
That's right.
You must make an example out of them. I'm not saying put your hands on them, don't say. What I'm saying is make it very well known and obvious that if we have sellouts that they do not win.
That's right.
Did you hear what I just said to you?
Yes, sir.
Don't get soft now. I called out many of them to their face. I told them straight up, if you sell us out again,
That's
you
right.
won't be able to come to us to get the people off of you.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
It's cool, man. You should be cracking hard. Okay, brother.
Yo, scared. Scared.
Sister, I'm tired of you about doing this. I'm tired of you.
Let's go, sister.
Brothers, I'm tired. Are you a bitch?
That's right. That's right.
I'm tired of you to stop killing each other.
Speak on it. Speak on it.
I'm tired of you to stop patronizing other businesses and organizations. On your own.
Let's go.
I'm tired of you to stop those trying to attack you. Let them know you ain't coming over here and stopping me, God, going. Stay over there. You must stay alone.
Let's go.
And following up with action and strategy and organized movement.
Let's go.
It's not something you just say. Some of y'all like, I've heard it already, but I've heard it all. Well, why the hell ain't you?
You're doing that.
Stop with that. I've heard it all before. You ain't did nothing to activate on these words. You haven't done it, and that's why we have to keep saying it, keep saying it. Big difference, I would tell you this. If we want politicians to do what we say, we have to buy them. Some of y'all don't like it.
It's a pretty pro economy.
We spend so much money on chicken and Jordans and all that damn stuff. If you want a politician to do it, you gotta buy.
Americans for hire.
Say that to all the congresspersons who get paid by pharmaceuticals. and oil companies and all these other companies. They get bought. They walk up with what are they called? Lobbyists. Yeah. And people will say, listen, we got $1 million to get you in there, but all you have to do is sign on the dotted line. You will be doing A, B, C, D, E, F for our people, and you can get this check. That's how it's done. You know how it's not done? I'm tired of marching, y'all. I'm very serious.
Let's go.
How many of you have $1 that you can contribute to a candidate who you know is going to do something for us?
That's
$1.
right.
I'm not running for nothing, so man. The bunch of you. I'm running for you. But that's the kind of commitment we need. Brother Reese, have you done it? Yes, I have. I'm not going to tell you which politicians, because I don't need them folks going after me. But I have contributed financially to 2 politicians, got them in office, and they have helped to do so much for the community. Y'all should clap for that.
Mm-hmm.
Brother, all y'all doing is talking. No. That's the truth. It's just certain moves that some of us make, we cannot make them publicly. Because this government, as you know, will do their best to prevent it from happening.
Fact.
Y'all hear me? Some of us are too damn loud. If you know something that you can do to help our people to build, sometimes we do not have to promote it every damn way.
That's right.
Do you agree? All right, I'm almost done. Y'all almost done. Point number 4, what the Muslims want, deals with the descendants of slaves, and that is land. Say land.
Land. Land.
I kind of talked about this for years and years. Point number 7 deals with equal justice and equal employment. Raise your hand again if you have a black-owned business. Do you employ your own? I want to mention this as well for some of you who may have others employed. Black folk, you have to be employable.
That's right. Speak on it. Speak on it.
Brother Reason, calm down, brothers.
How to say it go? You had one job. Do it.
I'm drinking with your own folks.
Right.
On your phone when you're supposed to be watching for vital information. Stop playing games with our people and get mad when you get fired and you say, see, our people trying to keep us down. No, you can't be your damn self down.
Facts.
We have to increase in our discipline. Would you agree?
Let's go.
Point number 7 deals with, point number 8, pardon me, of what the Muslims want, deals with exempt us from taxation.
That's right. That's right.
Yes, he did. It's on the back of every Farmer Call newspaper. You see a brother with him, grab him. It says it there. These are demands. Did you hear what I said? This is our people. I know it says what the Muslims want. This is for our people, what we want as a people. And other people have already gotten that. Next point I'm going to mention here is, so that we can make sure we understand, California has already introduced a bill where they are looking at $800 billion going towards the descendants of slaves. People are foundational Black Americans here in America, specifically California. Did y'all hear about that?
That's right.
California. It's a big if. But if California passes this, do you know what that will do to the rest of the United States? California is known as that type of state that when something gets passed, it has a heavy influence over how other states pass laws. $800 billion in California is pretty decent. They're saying that it's roughly $1.2 million per person who was a foundational Black American whose ancestors were killed, etc., raped, robbed on plantations.
Let's go.
Would you agree?
Let's go.
And at the same time, they did something weird a couple days ago when they started taking down U-turn signs.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, about this LGBTQ stuff.
They're saying that the U-turn is a homophobic slur.
Couldn't make this up. They took the signs down. They took the signs down. It just happened. It just happened.
If you think something so damn stupid,
Couldn't make this up. Right. They just mocking us at this point.
No damn logic, and they only got the damn U-turn signs taken down, guys. See, some of y'all right now, your brain is like, hey, brother, wait.
They can't process it all too much. Stay informed. Follow the money.
Come on, I still can't believe it. Last point here, I'll say this again.
Shout out to all of the Black organizations who have pushing for reparations and who have made steps gradually over the years. Give them an applause. There are so many elders that we have lost who have been fighting for this for so long. We do not want them to die in vain. We cannot allow that. I will say this again to the artists, to the celebrities. As this government starts to lean in our favor, for whatever reason, whether they feel like they want to do it voluntarily or do not say a damn word. I'm talking about the artists. I'm talking about the athletes. Those of you who are comfortable because you got a little money. Those of you who feel like, man, I ain't got to fight for no reparations. I'm all good over here, man. Y'all just lazy. Y'all just some lazy folks. Why don't you get it like I got it? Why don't you pull yourself about the mud like I did? I was in projects. I went to jail. I went to shut the hell up.
Right.
Right now.
Right.
You are not qualified to say a damn thing when this government is paying what they owe.
That's right.
Shut up, do a dance, make a rap, shut the hell up.
That's right.
Shoot a basketball, go football. I love all of you. You know what I do when it comes to this topic. You need to sit down.
Facts.
And they think of you just how you portray yourself to be. They believe that you are a monkey. They believe that you are nothing but a dog who throws a ball in the hoop. I'm saying this so we can get sober.
Tell the truth.
Humble ourselves. Any of you comedians, any of you do any of this work out here where you are talking down on the foundation of Black Americans, Black folk who are striving to have justice met, you should not have any of our business. I'm saying this to y'all. Some of our people have to be boycotted. Hear what I'm saying? These are actions. If they come out here and they start saying, yeah, man, I ain't with all that, man. I ain't talking about that reparation stuff, man. We over here making, we can change, you know what I'm saying? Negroes, sit down. Matter of fact, a group of us will pull up on them and educate them. You know how the Jews do? Soon as you say something about Israel.
Right.
Yes. Hi, yes. I understand what you were talking about.
They sure dealing with LeBron. They snatched LeBron up and made him go to Israel. Couldn't make this up. They did it with Nick Cannon too.
Y'all done seen it.
Made them look like kids.
Where you from?
Ain't that something? Ain't that something?
So money isn't the ultimate goal, it's just a part of it. Because we have to have economic freedom, we must have the land that we need, we have to get our leg and our foot put back in a place where we are balanced. While we're working, while we're running our businesses, we have to continue to fight for that which is owed because of the blood spilled by our ancestors, and that is reparations. Thank you very much. Some of you asked about my brain sucking. I don't have it in here because it's not about that. It's about reparations. On the intellectual power.net, get that. You know, shameless for them. This Black employees. You spend with Black folks, and building Black folks. Ain't nothing shameless about giving.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Pick your business.
Jonathan Security, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate all of you again. Thank you very much.
What up, Black people? Okay. First of all, I'd like to say thank you, each and every one of you guys, for coming out today. Please clap it up for yourselves. Because this lets me know that you are actually the serious Black people about getting reparations. Y'all serious. Y'all out here in the hot sun. Y'all rock with us. So please give yourselves a hand. Also, for all of our amazing speakers, please clap it up for them. Where's the closing up? I love to hear him speak. He was really speaking facts. So, you guys, what I want to kind of leave you guys with, first, I want to thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for coming to the cookout. The reparation, this is the cookout, y'all. I'm sorry. And everybody not invited. So, it's just, you know.
Time for a cookout, ain't
you? No.
You want to cook out so bad.
Oh, I'm so hungry today. But I want to say one more thing before I leave. FBA!
FBA! FBA! Good check! Good check! My money.
We're on our way. Apple, love you guys. Please support Black business. Support Black businesses. And let's have the after party. So, those of you guys that are sticking around, we got a little after party later from 7 p.m. to 11. So, if you guys would like to come to the after party, we will be there. So, the restaurant is called Provost, Provost. And the address is 2129 Rhode Island, Northeast Washington, D.C., 20018. And the restaurant is called Provost. They have amazing food, good vibes from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. So if y'all still in the city, holla at your girl to bring everybody. We'll be there. All right.
All right, guys. All right, guys. Go.
Yeah, that was dope, man.
Let me get my hip plug back in. 1 second. I had to put my battery pack in. My phone was going dead.
Yeah.
But, got for the family, walk through. We'll do a walk through.
Yeah, that was dope.
Let me get my earpiece in. Open 3 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, what is it?
All right, can you hear me over?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, yeah. Yeah, powerful moment. Just like the last one, man. This one was a bigger turnout. Of course it was, but it was great, man. Good energy.
Yeah.
Everything that, we kind of speak on is kind of, live by ourselves. So it's good to come see people also get turned up the right way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a dope
Yeah,
event, man.
What you take away from it, man? What was groundbreaking for yourself, man?
I mean, I hear they talking that economics, man, and
Yeah.
that's
That's definitely our
encouraging.
lane, right?
Yeah.
That's what I came for, because people need to hear all sides of it, because it's again, it's like the the foundation that Dr. Carl Anthony stood on. You got to have all the pillars. It's just not one perspective of that. And
Right.
sometimes people get I don't know, maybe cultural block, if I can make that a word or a phrase, and they get stuck just on the culture of what they think we are. We're beyond just militants and dancing and all the other stuff. We're also about business, and investing. I call it what it is. Which comes in
Right.
many forms. So of course that was just great, man. Hearing us speak to that.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was good, man. I really, really enjoyed that.
Yeah, Rizzler. Some of the guys over there.
Mm-hmm.
Let me try to get a couple. My battery failing on me for a mouse, man. Get my battery pack. I came prepared. You know me, I'm always prepared.
Oh yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
ain't gonna let them go down without having everything we need. So I can't
Yeah,
with
yeah,
life
yeah,
over
absolutely.
soldiers.
Yeah, I know. Got to, man. Shoot. It's gonna what that was probably what about 2 or 3 hours?
Yeah, it started. Well, it started around a little after 12, but headlines was at 11, and then they kicked it
Okay.
off. Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
it's the
Yeah.
same as I think we ran about the same time last time. We came out here.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think we had about
yeah.
the same amount of speakers too. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
now
good, man.
just go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was like, yeah, that was good, man. It's good to
Yeah.
hear him plug in, the economics and shoot the warfare that's going on. So that's really big. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
talking about Russia and China and all of that. That's people don't really in general don't like to delve into that. They just know, oh, America has enemies, and they don't know
Right.
what it all entails.
Right.
So that was good that brother brought that out.
Yeah. So it's again, it's all facets of the basis of the establishment. I call it establishment because that's what you got to do. You have to stand for something, and you got to
Right.
keep building on that. And of course, again, we have our perspective, but we all come from different schools of thought. But it's all it's synonymous, right? You don't have one without the other, right? You can't have
Mm-hmm.
without having proper knowledge, to be able to attain that. And then the discipline to carry it through. So, hence, a lot of our mantras and things that we stand for and saying peace, power, and profit, that's pretty much it. You got to stand on that square daily. And again, a lot of our people need to hear it from a different, from different perspectives. Because it's
Right.
hard trying to convince black folks. I know. It's hard. We're very stern people, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
Again, been through what we've been through. Ain't nobody ever went through what we went through. And it didn't harden a lot of people, be it right or wrong, but it's good business. Now that people get a chance to kind of see themselves, in a different light, and these kind of events pretty much see a light to that, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, pick one of them and get some little cameos. You got Dr. Randy Short. Thank you, over. Thank you, over. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Great Marcel Dixon right there. He down there South Carolina, so
Yeah.
he's trying to take Jim Clyburn's seat, so we definitely need to get him,
Oh
keep
yeah.
him lifted.
Yeah. Down there
The
with
great,
Mo.
yeah, with Mo. I know they pushing Damon Harris, I ain't got no, again,
Yeah.
no salt, but we know that he's been compromised. I think that's called like it is. He's been compromised. He did, he is, and this is what it is, Greg is not, so thank
Right.
you.
Right.
Thank you for that. So
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
yeah.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, man. Another great event, man. Another great moment. Another great moment.
Yeah. Who
Yeah,
was the first speaker? That brother right there with the hat on.
yeah, that's Dr. Randy Short. Oh man, you got
Oh,
to go look him up, over. Oh man,
okay.
he's my five brand.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a likeness. He'll mixture of, and maybe not as potent as them, but he's right in the mix of that. He'll be a mix between Dick Gregory, Khalid Muhammad, and maybe Stokely Carmichael, or
Oh
even
wow.
but I'm saying not as potent as them, but he got a little bit of all of them. You can tell he got a little bit because he got his intellectual side, he got the military side, and he
Right.
got that diplomatic side, right? Because he didn't, work for the belly of the beast. He went through the education system, so you know how it is when you get get their degrees.
Right.
That's a form of indoctrination in itself if you don't necessarily know how to use it properly, right?
Right.
Because a lot of our people get confused. They think their education is their liberation away from us, as opposed to
Mm-hmm.
it being a stepping stone to kind of help bring us up, And
Right.
that's a big problem where we get a lot of people who are, they are colonized through economics. That's about the best way to put it. They get
Oh
colonized
yeah.
through economics.
Right.
Um,
Right.
and they forget and don't understand the value of group economics and that value of what we consider to be black economic empowerment, so to speak. So that obviously, we champion. We know, no, strangers to that, but it's interesting though, because again, every moment you have like this, it gives people that kind of understanding or that responsibility. They got to start seeking out their businesses, seeking out their people.
Right.
I'm excited for stuff like that, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. Dang.
Y'all guys, you guys been leading the charge in that for a long time. So, these moments are for you all, definitely.
Oh yeah. Trying to do the best that we can, man.
Just staying consistent. That's all that matters, man. Staying consistent.
Yeah. Right.
Dr. Randy Short. Yeah, look him.
Okay.
You can find him on definitely on Twitter. He's done a lot of stuff. Well, he do a lot of Twitter spaces with Tariq. I think he's on Instagram too, if I'm not mistaken. But
Okay.
he's known in DC. He's like one of the types that's known in DC. Like you come to DC, you know Dr. Cardenas, right? You definitely already know. You don't, you pay homage to
Yeah.
Dr. Cardenas, you come here. All right, anywhere from College Park, area of Maryland, all Temple Hill, basically even back down to a Woodbridge where the soldiers at. But
Right.
you know who to pay homage, like you come to the black. Dr. Randy Short, one of the ones in DC. Like they know about here. Even up towards Baltimore, they know about Dr. Randy Short. So
Okay.
yeah, he been putting in some work for a minute. And he fiery too, so you don't hold no punches. He speaks he let loose. He
Yeah.
let loose. He don't bother his tongue, right? So the Christian folk, they get a little scared when they hear Dr. Randy Short coming up the street. I mean,
Okay.
he stands for the principles of it, but he just don't hold his tongue, He don't bother
Yeah.
his tongue.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So yeah, beautiful moment, man. So okay, just being able to share it with the family again. My little janky little recording, but it'll be on. I think they had a live stream connected to it as well, so it'll be a clear version of it. It did, like
Okay.
it did last time, so you'll be able to see a clear, event from start to finish when they post it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. I think I
The
found them
camera guys
now.
over there. You see it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. Man, the camera guys over there.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. I didn't know Tariq Nasheed was gonna be at this one.
Yeah, well, he's the host. I don't know if y'all remember last year, he was the first one that hosted it. It just
Oh yeah,
seemed like
yeah,
it was
yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
it was like, it seemed so grassroots that it didn't, they didn't put necessarily a leader at it, at the top
Right.
of it, which is
Yeah.
good. That's
Yeah.
what's good about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's everybody, so that was a good thing, man.
Yeah, definitely, man. It's gonna grow every year though. I for sure. I know
Yeah,
I definitely need to come to one, man, for sure.
yeah, the next one, just playing the event. And I
Yeah.
know, I was telling myself, I said, maybe I should, because they were telling people to do it, but, I've been busy a lot. That's why y'all haven't seen a lot of things going on, in my
Yeah.
circle as well. And the good things, of course, but, nonetheless,
Right.
I didn't get a chance to kind of pre-promote it in a way where just in case someone would be thinking about coming up,
Yeah.
at least they're good to go, because y'all already know if you're coming up, you're good with me, I got you.
Right.
If you come anywhere and they just say, I got you, good to go, you good money.
Right.
But they're gonna make it an official scenario now, because the first one caught everybody off guard. They didn't think that many people gonna show up, and the first one was like showed out. Like they did not expect that. They were nervous. They were scrambling. The alphabet boys. I mean, seriously, it was that kind of crazy. And that's
Damn.
because last time we did, they was on the rooftop. We were sitting there spotting them out. They was on the rooftop and everywhere.
Right.
And, yeah, so they were gonna come this time because they brought Rizzo.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's why he didn't come the first time. I don't know if y'all knew about that, but it was partially that and other stuff. So they were really, coming after him then, because that was after that was the thick of the COVID stuff. They was really coming after him.
Right.
And
Yeah. Yeah.
they didn't want to put him at risk, coming here, and because they know he was gonna go in on it.
Oh yeah.
But now that everything that came out, and truth to power came out, that everything we said, now all of a sudden, people waking up. So I ain't gonna shoot no shots at nobody, but a lot of people was acting crazy, on that COVID stuff, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden, good luck to them. But we stood on business. We stood on, on research, so whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. So yeah, great event, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, for sure, man. I gotta come to the next one. Got to.
Yeah, man, plan for it. As soon as they drop the flyer or they start thinking about it, I'm going to
Yeah.
definitely make sure I put a conscious effort in making sure I put it out there to everybody. Because I don't, I don't like to intrude on nobody. Yeah, I know we speak a lot of finance stuff, and that's what we build on. But again, we all came together because we come from those different schools of thought, and we know those circles that we've already been in. So it was pretty
Right.
much kind of already understood, in my opinion, that a lot of us, we hungry about these kind of things, and but it's they say something though. It is, you got to make a conscious effort to get your people involved because it's
Right.
hard. You try to motivate us. And I get it, but it's good business.
For
It's
sure.
good business for us, standing on business. I guess that's the mantra. So,
Yep. Got to.
it's the brother Riz over here. I'm coming to get still shot for everybody that I can that spoke.
Okay.
Like last time, I kind of went around, got some still shots with the fans. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
Over in
good.
the shade a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I know if it's hot out here, it's definitely hot up there too.
Yeah, it is. We got a breeze today, which is good because KBC we got weird weather around here, man. It's up, down. Then next week could be like 50s. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so we got bipolar weather. Yeah, lady asked me, so she said, "Thank you, like my shirt." I had to bring that, the messages out. You know me.
Oh yeah. Sincerely, these hands.
I brought financial literacy when I last time, so this year I had to bring out the,
Yeah.
one for that. Zero racism. I
Yeah.
am not my grandparents. Sincerely, these hands.
Facts.
I want them get no,
Don't
misconception.
get it misconstrued, boy.
Facts.
These
Yeah,
hands is
man.
free.
Let
I
me see
wonder
what
who
we
they might headline next time. Maybe they bring somebody else.
Yeah, they go. Again, it's a roaming, perspective again, because a lot of people bring different stuff. Because you had what was her name? God, I forgot the sister. She was a lawyer. They brought her out last time too. They brought
Oh
out.
yeah.
Yeah, of course, they had voice them, but that's done. That's dead. But
Yeah.
turned out voice was a mole. I don't know if you knew about that, but I can say it. I can say it officially. Voice was a mole.
Yeah.
He was it had something to do with that sabotaging of the event they had in Texas. With
Oh
old girl Jade. I thought Jade was about that life. Little Jade there, be on
yeah.
your black word.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you
Uh-huh.
don't see her no more. She here. She here in DC. She was doing
Wow.
activities in DC. And jealousy. It's jealousy, man.
Wow, man. That's
Because
crazy.
voice. It was doing all. And the first one was great. 'Cause I went to the first one. Remember that first all black national? I went to the first.
Yeah.
The first
Yep.
one was the first one. First thing is always good stuff. But
Right.
after that, it shows you if people serious now. If they didn't go to their head, apparently it must have went to a lot of people's head, and a lot of stuff happened. I'll say that, but that's why you don't see them too here no more.
Wow.
And so, of
Dang.
course, after that, I don't know if you know, right after that, or not after that, but I say a little bit after his first event, the All Black National Convention.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of stuff, stuff started coming out about him, how he was treating his so-called workers or his business partners.
Yeah. Yeah. Heard about
He
that.
then ran to Dr. Claude Anderson. He started doing all that stuff with Dr. Claude Anderson,
Yeah.
right? He kind of won over Dr. Claude, because he got to find it, PhD. Whatever, I'm speaking on it, whatever.
Right.
And that's when he
Right.
started trying to get that credibility back up. Started hanging out with Dr. Claude Anderson, doing a lot of those videos. And I got nothing with it because, again, information is information. If it's solid, it's solid, right?
Right.
However, credibility value, you still can't, get over on black folks because black folks ain't slow.
Mm-hmm.
You only they say you
Absolutely.
got one time, to mess up.
Yeah.
It's hard to come back when black people get on your back, boy. It's over.
Yeah. It's a wrap.
It's a wrap. That's why you got to stay solid, man. 10 toes. You can't play around, man. It's that serious, because people lives at stake, their livelihoods, their ideology, the things that they want to fight for that they feel like they ain't got a voice to, and they see people who have that kind of platform. Of course, they'll support it. We have no problem supporting it. That's why we're the biggest, church supporter. And it's unfortunate. Why? Because all that money go to, you know
Right.
what? Pie in the sky, as opposed to actually building community. And
Mm-hmm.
that's the sad part about, you know, all these, these factions, and having a body politic, something that we always speak about, is again tantamount to survival. That's how I look at it. I don't look at it no other way. You got to
Right.
get a body politic together. If not, you're gonna get consumed, and that's what's happening. People trying to replace our culture, our reality, and it's been happening so long that we got comfortable with it because we just didn't really think they were that insidious. It turns
Mm-hmm.
out they had a whole organization. They had
Right.
money behind them, big money behind them. And then
Yep.
here we go. Now we like, oh, okay, y'all been doing this. Yeah, they've been doing that. Ain't nothing new. So it's one of those
Right.
things. It's just one of those things. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely get a little canvas with Brother Rizzo. Cause I'm definitely everybody got a company shirt on. Told me to take a picture with his back turned so you can see the sign.
Yeah.
Everybody came to California. Long trip.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, people from a lot of places. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
man.
yeah,
That's gonna be big, man. I'm
it's
glad
getting
that.
bigger.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
just be honest, the last 3 years, the conversation had been out there, but they weren't really talking about the reparation like that. We kept beating the drum after we did the first event, and then it really began to sit like these people serious. And then all of a sudden you started to hear politicians kind of utter it. You start
Yeah.
seeing, remember we had the big, debate with the Ed Cobra pipes. Remember that came about.
Mm-hmm.
That
Mm-hmm.
wasn't by accident. That was strictly on the as a consequence to what we had came out and said. We dispelled a lot of the detractors or the ones who were really trying to water it down in those types and got them about the paint. Now you don't even hear
Right.
about no Ed Cobra. You don't even see them jokers nowhere. You know,
Right.
I mean, you couldn't make this up. Because again, they were never, they wasn't serious. They wasn't about their life.
Right.
Uh, Not at the level that we know what we need, so to speak. So, because Dr. Cornelius, again, he already laid it out. He's been doing this over 40 years trying to get black people their money. And a lot of our elders don't even know who Dr. Cornelius is, and that's the sad part.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
sad.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
That's
sad.
ridiculous.
They only know TD Jakes and them types. And, you know,
Yeah.
and politicians. They don't know nothing else about, any kind of grassroots, mechanism. And it's tragic, man.
Yeah.
It's
That's
complete
crazy.
tragic, man. Yeah, man. So
Yeah.
again, I'm just happy to be able to share it with the fam again. Like I said, it's gonna be a clear version out when they
Yeah.
upload it, so y'all can go and see the full extent of it. But it ain't
Yeah.
nothing like being
Appreciate you doing
as
that.
real.
Yeah.
You guys got it wrong. Y'all get that raw footage. Ain't never been in that raw footage, though.
Yeah. Real talk.
Raw footage hit different, man. I tell people all the time, man. If you're on the ground, you feel like you right there with them, in the moment, because you catching it
Yeah.
live.
Yeah.
It ain't the best quality, but it's raw. That's the best way to get it. Because you saying raw
Yeah.
emotion, you ain't saying no filters, ain't no coming back trying to explain what was said and didn't, what was said,
Right.
and
Right.
ain't no
Yeah.
do-overs.
Yeah. Real
You
talk.
get it live, yeah, ain't no do-over.
Raw, uncut, unedited, all of that. No, this is exactly
Yeah,
what happened.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate you doing that, Over. Yeah, for real.
Man, it's my honor, man. I'm just gonna get a picture with Brother Rizzo, man, and
Okay.
hold up 1 second, let me just get my cam up so he can I don't know if I can do it with the live. I think I can. Man, I just like what the brother's doing, he's solid, I had my thoughts here and there, but I like to see the brother,
Yeah. Oh
doing his
yeah.
thing. So
No doubt.
yeah. Again, but how it is, man. Time is it's a great, it's like fine wine. It definitely, it definitely, focus your message, right? And if you watch his evolution, he just got better and better. He got
Hmm.
better and better and better and better. Now it's just like, it's like good luck not trying to, throw a monkey wrench in the plans at this point.
Right. Gotta acknowledge that, man. For real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Young brothers, these next ones in line. Yeah.
Hmm. That's
Yeah. Yeah. We get a picture of the fam. That's one of my brothers. There you go. Yeah. 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 You know, after I leave here, I'm gonna do like I did last time. Go to my favorite vegan restaurant and go to the house.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. So again, New Vegan. You come to DC, go to New Vegan. You want good, just soul food, vegan food, go to New Vegan.
right.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
got to
that's
plug them. I know the owner over there, man. They solid. You know, they open up a location over there in Baltimore. You there? Okay. Right.
oh for real? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
dope.
got your family. Yeah, flip it back. You got, yep. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Appreciate you. Been following for a minute.
So,
And get this shirt, too, because that's what I stand on.
yeah.
Let me take this off. Because y'all need to see this shirt. Y'all need to see this shirt. Right? I'm not my ancestor.
Right.
You got it?
Yeah.
Right. Well, you know what I'm saying? Some of right, the right ones. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. The right ones. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Right. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I stand on it every day. Yeah,
Real
man.
talk. Real talk.
Again, I appreciate y'all, man. As always, tuning in with your brother when I can, man. And
Yeah, for sure, man.
again, I'm just
Oh,
trying to be a voice of the people everywhere we can.
oh yeah, man. No doubt. Definitely
Yeah.
appreciate it on both ends.
Yeah, they'll march there. They over here, they're gonna get some of this RZA energy. I'm always going to get them, get some shots to them guys too.
Oh yeah. What's the sense?
Get in, Afro. Come on, man. Get in here. Thank you, man. Appreciate what you're doing too. Appreciate what you're doing too. But, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Right behind the, you got the monument too. Thank you. Greg, let me get you in if you don't mind, Greg. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. All right. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, man. Another good event.
Yep.
So, you know, it's Pride Month here in DC. So everywhere you go
Oh
around the city, man, the flags out everywhere. You know, 'cause they bring the flags out specifically here for Pride
yeah.
Month. They make sure they
Yeah.
bring them out. So if I was just to ride
Uh-huh.
around and show y'all some of the blocks, they got them flags draped everywhere.
Man.
But yeah. And last year I think we had, well, not last, I keep saying last year, but the last time we did it, we had a couple of
Yep.
them try to, photo bond them all, but them brothers the first time, them brothers was
Mhm.
military. They ran juggles up out the block. I ain't lying. They ran them off the block. Like, nope, not today. And it was some other white, the white tourists that came through. And, no salt, no shade against them, no, violence against them. But
Right.
you could tell like some of them they entered it just wrong. And as soon as them brothers found out, they got them off the block. Like, bro, you gotta keep pushing. I mean, they really
Yeah.
had brothers in the shop street like, no, keep it pushing. It was
That
crazy, man.
that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Again, people, you gotta, gatekeep the stuff. If you don't, man, people disrespect it. You know how I go.
Yeah.
And they try to, downplay it or kind of minimize the value of it, which is problematic because again, you got to stand on business and not let people take you, take you for a joke. Yeah,
Real talk. Got to, man. These people got
yeah,
no the world, man.
yeah.
So
Again, it's just people at that point now where they want to make sure people realize that this is serious business.
yeah.
It's serious
Yeah.
business.
Yeah. Come over here with that.
Oh yeah, so, yeah, man. Everybody about dispersed. Everybody, I guess, like we did an after party last time. Well, I didn't go to it, but they
Mhm.
doing another one here, a nice little spot called Provost. I actually think I know what they're talking about too. That I never went to it, but I think I heard of it.
Yeah.
Little spot.
Okay. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
what's
so
up.
the managed account, they are just happy that they blocked it all good this time. So keep all the calls that were coming through last time. They kept, all that
Yeah.
traffic lower. It helped,
Yeah.
as you can see. We blocked it
Yeah.
off.
Man, that's good, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. We park over here in the Ronald Reagan building. That's where I always park.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, and right across the street.
Yeah.
I
You
pay
ain't
that
got
little parking tab and get them little 12 hours and good money.
yeah, you ain't lying, boy.
Yeah.
Parking fees. How? God,
Boy,
dog.
they went up. They went up, man. So they used to be the park at Reagan Building. Well, at least 3 years ago, you're paying like like 17, 18.
Yeah.
Or they already shut it down. Or they shut that door down. Yeah, it was like now it's up to like 19. So $3 is a lot of money. It go a long way when you're doing millions and millions of people. You know
Oh
what
yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh
But you
yeah.
know, this is a big traffic area in DC on 13, well, Pennsylvania, 13th Street, this whole Freedom Plaza area, so this is where, they do a lot of
Hmm.
marches through here, a lot of outdoor venues like you see over there. They actually got one going over there now.
Yeah.
Like, wine tasting, all that kind. They do a lot of stuff in this area here, this part. And then, of course, back down towards the Capitol. I don't know if y'all are familiar with, but the Capitol back that way.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
the White House, excuse me, the White House that way. The Capitol is that way. It's kind of like east, south and north thing.
Right.
So, I mean, I took shots there, but that's the Capitol straight down there, like straight all the way down that way. And
Yeah.
back that way, that's, the White House, the off White House.
Yeah. It's been a minute
Basically,
since I've been up there. It's probably been about 6 years now.
yeah. So, hey, man, DC changing it every day.
Yeah.
But it's immigrant central. And they make no
Oh
bones
yeah.
about DC.
You can't
So
not see an immigrant up there for sure.
man, it's loaded. Onto my everything. Oh, and they locked the doors down. So they about that time they finna start sending everybody through one particular area. Yeah,
Dang.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
What's up,
Yeah.
man?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go get my car. Yeah. Oh yeah. Alone. Yeah. Okay. Last to get. Yeah, AC feel good, but it's scorching out there a little bit. Like I said, good thing we had the breeze though.
Mm-hmm. Shoot. Ain't no breeze down here, boy. It's just hot.
Oh, y'all
Humid.
getting it right now. Yeah, boy. Yeah, because I always thought, check the little weather in certain areas, we get up and, certain areas just kind of see what's going on around the country.
Mm-hmm. So I think they was talking about a tropical storm too, man. So
Oh, yeah, it's about that season. Well, we're getting there, especially like hurricane season
yeah,
coming up. So that's when start getting all these, what they call them pre-storms. It
yeah.
start kicking up then and get crazy hurricane season come through.
Mm-hmm.
Let me turn it around. Hold on, I got to phone upside down. So this around the Reagan buildings, and they do a lot of stuff in here, conventions, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
But just most people park there, to kind of do all the basic stuff. They got an amphitheater here, atrium, the basic stuff. Then they got, some businesses.
Okay.
Here, so. But like I say, if you did come here and you want to kind of do the sightseeing thing, or just kind of, between here and Freedom Plaza, even,
Mm-hmm.
this is a good place to park. It's solid.
Yeah, shoot, boy. DC is. Oh man.
Man, this is the belly. If they say the belly of the beast, this is the belly of
Yeah.
the beast. Bro. Every
God.
aspect of it.
God, dog, man.
This is the belly of the beast. And I say that in the value that, of course, our perspective and our plight here, right? Our history here. Of course, it
Right.
was the original chocolate city. It was the original chocolate city.
Mm-hmm.
Before a lot of the gentrification waves started kicking out in the 2000s, kicked up in 2000, especially
Right.
post 11. I mean, everybody started running here for some reason. I don't know. I guess they thought they'll feel safer here because all, the military stuff here, but that's essentially what happened. A lot of the gentrification really kicked off right after that 9/11 scenario. And it
Right.
just got flooded with all these people that was coming out of the, New York and out of the city area and the boroughs
Mm-hmm.
and up there in Jersey, and they came right these. But it was already, loaded with immigrants because that's where all the immigrants come through. All the immigrants come through DC. Was in here, Dulles, and out there in Herndon, that's where all of them
Right.
come through. All you,
Right.
all you Indians, all you Africans, basically Asians. It's every, ethnic group in this enclave within 30-mile radius.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone. So, again, it's just one of those scenarios where people come here and I guess, the proximity value makes it maybe feel comfortable and safe. Maybe that could be what it is, but
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, it's definitely immigrant city here.
I can believe that.
And gentrified because a lot of them jokers come here, like I said, they be all cold and they be, they be,
Definitely.
basically everything we've been talking about. It's like when people hear it, we're not making this stuff up. Yeah, people ain't making this stuff up. These people come here
Right.
and just, they are really, you can't I made it right. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, really doing a lot of crazy stuff, What is that
Right.
elevator? I need to go to ground, to B1. But yeah, man, so, oh, it's the one, it's the other one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have just got on the other lane, went straight down across the river.
Thousand
But yeah,
prices been jumping out there.
yes. Oh man. Oh goodness. Cause I'm out there in I guess you want to we call it the suburbia area.
Yeah.
So basically, it's the this is pretty much the Silicon Valley of the East Coast.
Right.
So if you ever hear somebody say that, that's Herndon, Reston, McLean. Right. If you ever hear those, uh, that's even parts of Centerville, out for Chantilly and Ashburn. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's where all the money's at. So all that, everything out there is like, million plus, like at least over, I would say the lowest houses probably maybe in the high threes.
Mm.
Everything else is literally in over six or in the millions. I ain't got to put that. So I mean, it's especially McLean. Look up McLean, Virginia. That's where a lot of the old retired politicians and people who got man, it's some money out there. Like
I
that's where
believe
all your
that.
dignitaries and all those type they got houses out there.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, so McLean is definitely it's called well MCLE and McLean or McLean, depending how you say it. But yeah, they got some dough out there.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah, so, but it's a
Yeah.
lot. But they got Langley out here. Langley is right over there in McLean.
Yeah.
CIA building, yeah, that's over there. So when you see all the movies, that's where it's at. That's where it's at.
Fairfax County. Okay.
Yep. That's where I'm at. I used to be in Loudoun. I lived in Loudoun. That's another, big money. That's where there's a lot of money in Loudoun. A lot of money.
Yeah.
Again, it's crazy, good kind of money out there too. And Trump National Golf Course,
Mm-hmm.
the park I go to actually, do a little fishing. Just I go, people stay out there too.
Yeah.
His golf course is sit right off the Potomac. And it's over there in Sterling. That's Loudoun County. And literally 627, I want to say the road 627.
Mm-hmm.
Highway 7, excuse me. That's where the his golf course in Sterling area is off that road. Well, I know I'm supposed to. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but yeah,
Yeah.
man, DC. It's crazy when you cross. Separate like Arlington, Alexandria,
Mm-hmm.
Vienna, another place that's around the corner. There's a lot of money in Vienna, Virginia. If
Right.
you ever look that up, you hear about that's a lot of money over there. So those areas again, they just enclave. There go my baby. Yeah, she over there parked in the corner.
Still got that Audi.
Yeah, keep me paid for, man.
Oh
When they
yeah.
paid for, boy, you ain't need nothing new. Need nothing new.
Yeah. Yeah. You
Afford
ain't
it or not.
lying, boy.
They paid for it, boy. Look at it. That means no payments.
Yeah.
They paid for a minute though. Yeah, so
Yeah. You ain't lying, boy.
you keep in service and And keep riding, keep ripping.
Real talk. Sure, I feel you on that.
In this day and age, man. I was like, we're not gonna probably get another vehicle until, I have, retire on that. And then,
Yeah.
well, we settle for all this, traveling, road miles, it matter.
Oh yeah.
When start work car. All right, let me put my thing up there and say. But yeah, man, again, I'm just, like I said, just empowered, man. Every time I come to these moments, because I live by that grassroots mantra too. I realize the value in that and being able to organize. 'Cause, we said it a lot in our circles. You got to be able to organize. And shout out to Danny. True story, and then the brothers. They
Yeah.
big on trying to keep that message alive too. 'Cause a lot of people they just want to do a lot of what they call online activism. They,
Hmm.
they want to armchair that thing and always talk about it and knowledge this and knowledge that, but they ain't making it. You got to get on the road. Got to get out there every now and then. And, be able to
Right.
kind of get that message too, because people love seeing, people out there in the midst, especially our people. We definitely show me state kind of people. We may not be from Missouri, but
Right.
we like people doing it, doing business the right, proper way. Ah,
Uh-huh.
the AC cranking here.
Yep.
But yeah, man, all those places are good eat, man. If y'all do come, man, y'all know I got you. Just hit me up.
Oh yeah.
Every time you come here, just let me know. I got you.
For
Whatever you
sure.
want to do, God, you just want to kind of go around and see the money. I'm a charter member too, under the Smithsonian. So any museum you want to go to, I'm a charter member. I get in no matter what, events or not. I get special privilege, so I can get you into any museum. Even though they're free, but you get special pass if you charter member. You kind of come, skip the line. You can bring parties with you. So if you want to do the African Museum, I don't know if you've been yet, but I can get you into
Yeah.
there. I
Yeah,
can
I've
get
been
you
to
into
Smithsonian.
which one. The space
Uh,
one, they got animal, they got our the National African American Museum. They
yeah,
got
I
several
think
courses around the country, but yeah.
yeah, I've been to the one in DC right after man, I gotta go look at the pictures, but me and the girl I was dating at that time, I had came up there and we went over there.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That the black one, ours, the African American Museum.
Yeah, I went to
Okay,
that.
yeah. So the 4th floor. Yep. Yep. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I definitely want to explore more, man, because I didn't really get to do a lot, but I definitely want to do a lot more stuff while I was up there. So
Yeah, we can hit all. I mean, all that underground stuff that you need. I take you to when I go by the Federal Reserve. 'Cause I be telling people I'm gonna go by the Federal Reserve and take a picture in front of it. So we always go
oh
there
yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah.
I
Yeah.
didn't even do that for a long time. I drive by, when I am in the area, like I just like,
Yeah.
man, let me just stop going because people have asked me that, man, take a picture from the Federal Reserve, man, so we can meme it, all that kind of stuff, and maybe you
Yeah.
catch I coming out of it and all that. So I'm like, yeah, I got to do it one day.
Yeah, definitely,
Go run,
man.
run up on J Powell, like, where them checks at, man? We gonna cut that check. Catch him coming out looking crazy, like, hey, man, where that money at?
Yeah. Real
Yeah.
talk. Real, man. You ain't
Between
lying.
Dan,
But
cause he's still with him, Bethesda. All right, we be over there a lot, because we go to Walter Reed, to the
yeah,
hospital over there. So that's why,
right.
they send everybody to go there. All the, the generals and dignitaries, they go to Walter Reed. They don't go to the ones in DC. They
Yeah.
go to the big boy one, but we over there a lot. So, but he live over there in Bethesda. So every now and
Okay.
then you catch it, catch him, obviously he got an entourage with him, of course, because they're kind of like a, civil servant, so to speak. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Jay Powell.
Yeah, but all the buildings they here, man, they just good at, they be able to put, a land institution, stamp on it, obviously knowing how they operate, what their purpose, of course, in our, line of business on what we do in terms of being in, the financial field,
Right.
these are where these decisions are being made,
Hmm.
Congress and all that. Of course, we talking about the financial institution, the IRS, and all that stuff in Woodlawn. That's over there in Woodlawn. That's over there in Maryland. So basically,
Right.
DC is a little square block here anyway, but between Maryland and Virginia. But all them, I know all the buildings.
Right.
It's just historical aspects, and it's good to be able to kind of landmark that stuff and say, yeah, this is where so and so at.
Right.
And a lot of it, a lot of the stuff where our ancestors built, and et cetera, et cetera.
Right. Right. Right on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna hit you up, man. When I plan to come up there, man, I'm definitely hit you up.
Just let me know I got you, man. Whatever you need, you good money. Anybody, definitely, in the circle, just give me a shout out, man. Because Mo she came a couple times, mystical, she come up there and do the veteran, the veteran thing with the DAV, I always miss. She get busy too. I know what it's like when you trying to do stuff too, and I miss her sometimes. But she she good money. She anytime she in the area or anybody, y'all passing through whatever, just hit me up. I'll come to you.
For sure.
You come to me either way. My house is definitely good. Welcoming for you all. So.
Oh yeah, no doubt, man. Yeah, I will appreciate that though, for real.
Yeah.
Everything good though? The family good and all? Everybody?
Yeah, man. We just celebrated a big moment. The veteran one just came out. He just graduated.
Okay, that's what's
from
up.
Senior War College. She was well, it's part of the system. But what my household like, so it ain't new to me. Sugarcoating, get down.
Oh
So
yeah.
it's about the bag. It ain't. We ain't about all that. We don't do all that performative stuff. We strictly about understanding how to leverage. So it is all leverage. But yeah, just came through Senior Service College. So that's a for anybody know about it, it's a big accolade. It's one of the big accolades.
Oh yeah, well, congrats.
You leave out of there and you go on to be, heads of states and stuff like that. Simply,
right.
If you choose. I gotta say that.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Dignitaries, because this is where all the foreign nationals come to get the training to go back to. So they have other people from in all the base American allies. This is where they come, this is where they come to get their schooling. So that part, for war college stuff.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm speaking kind of vague, but for a reason.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. I got you.
Because of the situation. But when we in our Zoom stuff, y'all know when it's not out there in front of everybody, we talk open.
Oh yeah. No doubt.
But yeah, you see them in shirts. All right, you can't see. I got the camera on, but
right.
Everybody's still kind of hanging around a little bit. A few people clearing out now. Yeah, I'm gonna give me some good vegan food and take it to the house.
Oh yeah, I feel you on that, dude.
Yeah, it's been great, man. This is more than I could ask for, and I'm just grateful and honored to be able to share it and a little perspective. I'm tired, so that's why my voice dragging. This song will drain you as much as it electrifies ourselves, but it drains you for the moment, boy. That song ain't no joke.
Ain't lying, boy. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So get off my feet, get me some water in my system, and I'll be good to go.
Oh yeah.
I'll be good money, man. So appreciate you, man. Again, we got some I say we, meaning I know you guys still been grinding you and molding them, but a lot of the news that since been coming out, of course, this is a pivotal time because of the election and what the markets have been doing. Because I know y'all been on top of it too. I dare not even begin to think less than I know y'all been following a lot of this stuff, and
right.
Of course, it's just the market has been on fire for all the wrong reasons, of course, because we know why.
Yeah, of course.
We know exactly who's doing it and why they're doing it. And but yeah, so much to kind of go back and just kind of do a recon on and break down. So I'm looking forward to that. And I think pretty much after this last F4MC, we kind of knew what was happening here. We kind of got the gist of what was happening. There's a lot of window dressing, which we know about that. The window got his perspective. They got to talk it up while the market's doing something else. So that's the whole, sleight of hands trick, that they good at.
Right.
Wall Street does good and Main Street suffers. And it's purposely and it's by design. Same thing happened after COVID with the helicopter money. That was purposeful. That money went to Wall Street. It didn't go to helping people. Matter of
Facts.
fact, they went after people. They got those little loans. They went after them and put them in prison after they said they was going to forgive a lot of them. They said they didn't forgive them. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it was all a lot of, it's basically like what it said, they just how they laundromat money. And they the biggest laundromat, on the planet, the American government. They know how to wash the cash and keep their buddies wealthy. So, but nonetheless, again, I know y'all on top of it. Ain't nothing new that we haven't spoken about, but it'd be great to kind of do another powwow and kind of get on that, get
Mm-hmm.
on some of those topics and kind of do a refresher. So look forward to it, man. And we'll get some lives in coming up.
Yes, sir.
Kind of speaking on and kind of do a little round robin a little bit, see where everybody at, check everybody's temperature a little bit. Cause I know you guys, like I said, still been getting it.
Yeah.
The earnings just been crazy. I've been tearing these earnings up, man. I've been tearing it up a little bit.
Oh
In
yeah.
silence, of course, but you know how it goes.
Yeah.
I've been
Oh
putting a
yeah.
whooping on them.
Beat them
So I'm just
every
riding it.
time, man. Yeah, I missed man Oracle the other day, man.
Yeah, man, I've been, again, I know I'm saying it that way, but it's just one of those scenarios where you've been hitting all cylinders because you just know, you just kind of can sense it. When you get, kind of acclimated to the process, you kind of got to understand what they're looking for and
Mm-hmm.
how it's trying to, it's so thirsty. They're looking for any reason, any reason. It's one of those scenarios again, the pump, and certain assets that are considered to be kind of within that sphere of the AI boom because it went from we went through all of them. It's always a craze, but this one is very uh, it's groundbreaking in the sense that it's not new tech. Is
Right.
that ride this one a little longer because of the spider web that comes off of it because it's a multiplicity value where you got server, it's the hardware and the software side, right? It's not just a a you know a certain value where if you ain't in the space you lose because retail can get into AI. Every sector can benefit from AI. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Some
Right.
other but it being how it how it betters people's system. They want to be a part of things that can really help scale their businesses. So everybody getting a chance to eat off of it. This guy here must be a tourist. I try to let him over, but he just sitting there. So it's DC. I'm talking and driving. And so yeah,
Yeah.
forgive me. That's how we drive right here because it's crazy. Man, these people here, it makes you pull your hair.
You
There ain't
ain't
no
lying.
different problem in New York in certain areas. Y'all got spaghetti junction out there in Houston, so I can imagine what it's like out there.
Yeah.
They got the one in LA. I've been in that, so I definitely know when it's rush hour. Atlanta, 285, going up 85, or getting off there. Or man, boy, you can make you
Crazy.
pull your hair out, boy.
You ain't lying, boy.
Yeah, man. So
Get worse and worse, man.
yeah, man, I'm gonna hop off. Again, I appreciate you guys, man, and yeah, all the support, man. This is for all of us. Of course, ain't nothing to do with me. This is about the family, this moment. But you guys
Yeah,
being here
man.
to be a part of it.
Yeah, I appreciate you too, Oprah, man. Thank you for doing this, man. For real.
Yeah, so just kind of keep everybody in the loop a little bit so y'all can benefit, and again, y'all get a clear version when it do come out. Cause I ain't, nothing
Okay.
proprietary that I have. It's being able to share it with the fam.
For sure,
Yeah,
man.
so yeah, next week, man, I'm gonna hop on. I'll give
Okay.
y'all the deets or whatever, and of course I'll put in the group. But yeah, we could do a quick little round because this last FMC pretty much sealed the prophecy, so to speak. We kind of knew. Because everybody, they would die and think they was gonna get that rate cut. I knew it wasn't gonna happen. I mean, we know better.
So
They
what?
just talked the market up. They just wanted to keep the punch bowl going and moving around, so it wasn't nothing new.
Yeah,
So
they severely lacking now, boy. They desperate,
yeah,
desperate as
yeah, it's going to top out as real soon. We're getting real close to it, and again, all the easy money kind of already been scooped up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It ain't concentrated. You can't put on them, groundbreaking investments here. You can only add to them. Cause you would definitely be buying the top if you try now. So the only people who can really benefit is option traders or those who got big money, you know,
Right.
who can
Mm-hmm.
take those positions and still pick up, 6% here, 7% here, et cetera,
Yeah.
13%, but mom and pop type investors, they got to be very, very picky now. So
Agreed.
because, yeah, it's about to get real in the field now because like I said, when they say them, how the young folks, they want to shoot their shot. They shot their shot,
Mm-hmm.
now it's over. They went on, they shot their shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Real
see them.
talk.
They got even the flag in the Korean restaurant. That's a Thai. They got the flag in the Thai restaurant.
Boy,
Can
wow,
you see
boy.
it?
Yeah, I see it.
But anybody, boy, and I ain't no slight, but this time of month, boy, they come out, they come out big time in DC. Pride month, bruh. You see,
That's
they even
crazy.
got the little, the old colonial, like what they call, I forgot even the color thing, like the thing they put over the side of the building, all that. They even got them. Let me zoom in on that. You got to see this here to know what I'm talking about. You see it over there?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
still normally be the red, white, and blue. Look what they did to
Mm,
them. They made them in the
man,
they made but
boy, that's crazy, man.
they
That's crazy.
they Joe
That's
Washington like, man, what y'all done to my city?
man,
What y'all done to my city? Like, yeah, bro, they get loose, boy. They get loose.
blasphemous, boy.
I mean,
God,
every
please,
restaurant, every business, Long and Foster Real Estate. That's Long and Foster over there, one of their buildings.
man.
You got Urban Pace over there. And I'll do this while I'm since I'm going to the spot anyway. But yeah, I mean, again, no slight. It just, I say it because they get behind, regardless of what it is, they know how to get on code.
Yeah,
They get on code and the businesses respect them. Look at that. This is both sides of the street. These are different
yes,
businesses. They ain't no, I mean, all types of institutions, see 'em?
yeah, yeah.
And it's like, if you're a business and they come through and say, well, can we hang our stuff up? And if you don't, they put your name on the list. And they treat you
Wow,
like you're anti their establishment or their ideology. It's that bad. Look at that. All over there. Look at that.
man,
Indian,
that's crazy.
Pakistani people. And this Iran and Pakistan place, they don't play that mess over there. They take your head
Yeah,
off and get that over there. But over here
yeah,
in America, they know they want that dollar, they want that money. They don't care. They're like, we LGBTQ then too.
yeah. They
Get some
they
hoes.
let they gonna let it fly over here.
Yeah.
They
Look
gonna
at
let
that.
it fly.
That whole strip over there, that whole banner, that restaurants there. That's Eileen over. That's another place they do like a lot of beer tasting stuff over there. There's chicken and whiskey. Like these are a lot of monumental places in now this part of DC. I mean I can take y'all back down the other way. It's wide open, bro. They out full force. And that's why
Man,
I'm so happy we had the event too, because you need to be able to kind of, solidify yourself. You got to be able to kind of put your flag down too. Meaning our
right,
flag. Because
right,
it's easily co-op. They always trying to co-opt it, and that's this ideal of Juneteenth not being about, pride, $2. Like, no, 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 no. No, we're not gonna do that. Enough
right.
is enough. Y'all didn't, we've been passive enough and it ain't served us worth one iota. Like Dr. Collins always says, you got people come in, steal your stuff, it's your fault. You allowed it.
Mm-hmm.
So can't complain. You either do something about it or whatever, or lay down. And we definitely not about to lay down. So look at that. They got streamers over there. That's in front of the subway. They got it coming from the rooftop. Look
That's wild, man.
at that. And again, I ain't going in on like I'm just showing y'all what DC turns do during Pride Month. It turned into a institutional business of now. And it's like whoever got the biggest LGBTQIA streamer or something like that, they get a lot of the business. Because it makes me like, hey, we real LGBT. Look at our streamers. They got booths out front of them in some of these places. It's like
Yeah,
that. So they hosting like, like this on 4th of July. See there? They got the streamers and a little,
that's wild, man.
yeah, it's, yeah.
Yeah,
So I can say, yeah,
they done took over, man.
You Lindsey Graham somewhere happy. He already in the closet. He'll come out soon.
Yeah. Oh
He
yeah.
around here somewhere. he around here somewhere wide open.
You
We
know
want
he
more.
is.
Get more here. We'll come get y'all senator.
like,
Yeah,
he ain't none of my senator.
right.
Rapping that seat. So hey,
Yeah, I'm gonna
man.
take y'all by New Vegan since I'm still alive, man. I'm gonna show y'all what the institution at, man. New Vegan, where it's at. Like that's an institution. So it's by Howard University. It's by the campus, and they actually got one on the campus too. So yeah,
Yeah.
like a lot of the people that come here, like Nick Cannon, they be up in there. They go there. A lot of people who know about what's up, they go there. They go support the institution, man. Then you definitely got DC. The boys got out today because it's all kind of stuff going on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, DC is a weird city, man. When the laws here, you talking about weird, bruh. The laws here, the most crazy, crazy laws on the planet.
I ain't
Kid you not.
no doubt. No doubt about that.
Driving in this place is like, man, we thought New York was bad. Certain areas like Tribeca and Manhattan, all that stuff. Come to DC and try to drive around in there. You like, bro, what?
Yeah.
A lot of
That's
people packed into a small area.
tuna
I,
can, bro.
I say, yeah, it is. That's what it is. It's a tuna can, and everybody trying to, get it in the crevice.
Right.
Yeah, it is wide open.
Man.
Yeah.
Trying to think. How far are you from Georgetown?
Right around the corner. That's over there by K Street, MacArthur Boulevard.
Okay.
Matter
Okay.
of fact, when we left Alabama, we lived over there for a little while. MacArthur Boulevard at K Street, right across the bridge. Potomac,
Yeah.
Georgetown, right up the street. I went to like back then. I was, way back. But it's a nice little spot I used to go to over there. A couple little places. Before
Yeah.
they pretty much go to the wharf, we had the wharf downtown DC. Man, they just found that whole area out. Like old school,
Gosh,
like the
dog.
wharf of DC. That was where you go get all. That was like the seafood district in New York.
Yeah.
They didn't gentrify that and put all the corporate buildings down there now. That was
That's
owned. A lot of stuff was owned by a lot of black people. Some other people too. But we have some stakes in that real estate area down there, and they went
yeah,
through there and good at that whole area. Now it's like maybe one or two stalls, and that's it. They didn't just fight that whole area. I mean, you go there and get like every type of seafood you want around the planet. You go there and get that.
man,
Fresh.
that's
That's
crazy,
supply
man.
in daily. They didn't gentrify all that mess out of there to put them corporate restaurants and bull crap down there. It's
Man,
crazy.
that's crazy.
Yeah, man. You ain't, man. Look, they don't. All the good institutions are about dead and gone, and you have to really put your foot down to keep these people from, trying to run you off your land. If not, they try to get you through the taxes. Property value. Run up the property value so
Right.
much, make your business all janky. So it's a hot mess, man. But yeah, DC ain't nowhere like it used to be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dang. That's sad, man. Not shocked or surprised though.
that's true. That's true. But still, so like I said, the black, energy here is still solid. It's been consolidated and pushed back, but we still, when I say we still here. There's certain areas
Yeah.
you got to know. You got Franconia, that area, even back down towards the naval base, all that stuff like that. Cause all that stuff is black over there. That's all black folk, and they
Right.
still holding it down. They ain't letting them run them up out of there. Grandma still holding it down in them areas. Like, nah, baby, you gonna have to do more than that to get me out of my out of my place.
Real
Some of the
talk.
other ones, though, yeah, they then kind of gave up and let these folks come in and buy them out and all that mess. Like, man,
Yeah.
them places they paid literally tens of dollars for those properties back in the day. And they well over and some of them like you know like 6, 7 million. 6, 7, 8 million now for those properties. And
Right.
a lot of the gentrification that happened, like I say, during the early 2000s into the teens of 2000 was very strategic because now those property values have skyrocketed, especially after the inflation hit. It's definitely over. The properties went up like overnight. We talking about well over 20, 30+% in some perspectives. And yeah, this person, I don't know, they must be lost.
Mm-hmm.
Old tourists, they don't know where they're going.
Yeah. Always like that. Just be in the way, man.
Yeah, they be goosenecking hard and just sitting in traffic, holding up traffic. Like, bro, people be trying to get where they want to go.
Yeah. I'll be looking around, don't know where you go, just lost. Like, man, you need to go park.
And them flags got them captivated. All these people out too, they captivated. They coming in. All the tour buses, especially down toward the monument, boy. Them tour buses be coming into the summer because the school's out in this area.
Right.
Pretty much most around the country, but definitely this area. So everybody start doing all these little summer trips, and they be bringing them in on them buses and charters. Oh man,
Mm-hmm.
traffic go to 1,000 overnight. And it be bad too because and you got events, crazy events because the month, what it is. So it
Right.
get real messy around here, man. Real messy.
Yeah. Do Irritated Genie still be out there speaking?
Yeah, man, he's still in the area, man. He been, putting it down in a minute. Between here, cause he be through, Baltimore here. See him got the Ukraine flags over there. You see him over there.
Yeah.
But yeah, he be in, Richmond, cause he do a lot of, well, back then when we was down there, at the little place we had down there, he used to go to the African, event thing they used to do down there. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, he came to the last, event, the last, rally preparation event.
Oh,
And
okay.
obviously Tariq don't kind of mess with him like that.
Right.
Whatever,
Yeah.
that's their stuff. That's but that one kicked off dude, what his name in Baltimore? I messed the name up. The more what his name? That's what started.
Uh,
You
who
know what
is
I'm
it?
talking about. You know what I do.
Oh,
It's just on tip of my tongue. I just can't say it right now. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
yeah.
What buddy?
Mm,
Yeah, buddy name. God, what buddy name is?
I can't think of it right now.
Yeah, something. Yeah. God, I can't think of buddy
Is
name
it
right now.
Taharka?
Yeah, Talker. God, Talker on tip of my tongue.
Yeah, Taharka. Yeah.
Man, bro,
Yeah.
you talking about that? Was started at me. He
Yeah.
came to
Yeah.
it. He was already saying, slick stuff before the event, and
Right.
then he actually came to the event. He got him
Mm,
some little footage. I got him on camera. The one I recorded that time. And he
yeah.
was like, yeah, how'd you want? Because he was saying a lot of slick stuff before the event. It came out there, he thought it was going to be, wasn't going to be what it was. Turned out it was a good event. A lot of people came, they didn't expect it. So he
Right.
had to kind of eat that crow. Then he went back and started being more grimy. And they went, man, they ran that joke off the block. And
Hmm.
that was, I guess it gave him some content. After that, he just went Super Saiyan. And he had the nerve to go to California to Buddy Museum. I thought he was going to film it. And the ancestors must have told Tariq just be, be in LA in time, and he went by there and caught him outside, laid hands on him.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember.
he laid he laid hands on the talk.
Talking about he got assaulted. I'm like, man,
Yeah.
you asked for all of that, brother.
And he did three slaps, the taste out of his mouth, boy. One of them old school southern slaps too.
Yeah.
Like, so people ever he slapped him so hard, boy, his head went to the side. And all kind of stuff. But I ain't advocating violence, yo. I don't want y'all to cuff me, YouTube. I ain't advocating no violence, but that day, boy, I don't know, brother must be seeking some violence because he went down to that man's business and thought he was going to, spoil some brownie points. And lo and behold, Treat was down there. Man,
Right.
well, it's really strange. Next thing you know, somebody got G-Tech. He caught a little nice little fade. It wasn't long, but it was enough. He caught him a
Right.
little fade. Yeah, man. But I
Well
didn't see him out
deserved.
this time.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Huh?
he knew not to come this time. He knew not to.
Yeah, because people looking for him too now. Cause well, you know how it go when people kind of get wind and stuff like that.
Right.
Cause I know Ma wasn't gonna definitely. I don't know if he communicated with Dr. Ma or not, but yeah, I don't think if she did, she probably told you, "It ain't good enough for you to come out here."
Yeah.
It's different energy now.
Yeah, he know better, man. That dude was, doing too much, man. I'm like, bruh, you're not finna get nobody on your side like that, man. It's just not.
Yeah, everything
I
just
don't even
blind.
know what he was beefing with Tariq for. I forgot what he was beefing with him about.
Yeah, it had. I think it was like it was something silly. Of course it is. It's like
Yeah.
that deal of your lineage and all this stuff. 'Cause, they spoke about that. At the minute about talking about we ain't gonna get reparations because we call ourselves black. And, how more when it comes to national all that kind of silliness and whatever. Again, ain't no swipe at their little ideology, but like, bro, this no, y'all need to stop. Then they went up and started from there and went crazy after that. Oh, this new vegan, this institution here, man. Well,
Okay.
this, the wall a little bit. It's more common, of course. He's been here, buddy from, you know who that is, right? I can't think of his name. Black Eyed Peas,
Yeah. Yeah.
Anthony Anderson. You see, it's more than some here. Maya, the singer Maya.
Yep.
Stevie been here. See one, of course. And there's many of them that don't even get their picture taken that come here. Like I said, it ain't, any given that you come here, you see a celebrity or didn't carry up in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeezy been here, Kanye been here. You can see it.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, Yee been here, Drake been here. They not like us. They not like us.
Yeah. They not like us.
Stop sign. Yeah, Drake been
Yeah.
up here. A lot of people come like, so you come to see Nick Cannon, of course, he come here.
Yeah.
Anytime he here, he definitely come here. But most
Right.
everybody, DJ Khaled, he been here. Yeah, all them different been here. This is where you come get that good vegan food.
Yeah.
It be hitting too. Whatever. Y'all know how I eat anyway, but it hit. It hit right.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so we're having all this,
Yeah, that look
And
good, man.
yeah, it's event day, so it ain't like, they ain't gonna have a whole lot because it's weekend. When you
Yeah.
come during the weekdays, like, especially in school, then, like, man, it be popular. All that be full. What's going on,
Dang.
my man? Y'all got the vegan fried steak today? Yes, it was. Okay. Yeah, but everything hit, hit right. They
Yeah.
didn't perfect the recipes, so,
Okay.
get some good. That's they sell desserts and milkshakes or juices and sea moss, stuff like that. Sea moss things.
Yeah. Ah, that's what's up. That's dope.
They got it. All right, I'm gonna get a vegan fried steak. I'm gonna go with mac and cheese, greens, uh, a chickpea, and an okra. I have to get enough that last me like 2 or 3 days. Yeah, mac and cheese, greens, and then on the side of chickpeas and okra.
Yeah.
Yeah, mac and cheese hit right, boy. I'm talking about for vegan mac and cheese. You be
Yeah.
like, hold up, man. This got to be milk made. It got to be some milk.
Yeah.
It hit right, boy. Oh,
Yeah.
that mac and cheese hit right. Yeah,
Yeah. That's funny right there. Yeah.
everything
That's,
in, like I said, the cabbage, the yam,
yeah. Look
they
good,
have
man.
yeah, man. The cupcakes and all that, and other stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, side chickpeas and okra. Mm-hmm.
I wonder
Y'all
did
got the
that
juice in there?
that
What they
sister
do?
ever
Sorry.
open up her shop, man, in DC. I know she had one in Delaware.
Who's that?
Her name is dang, I forget her name, man. Man, I forgot her name, but she used to be on Sonetta in the early days. Uh,
Yeah. Yeah, we went to a restaurant. I lived up in the area. I used to go there a lot. Sister, she worked with, she did a lot of work with, English.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
her and Inky, whatever. but,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
but
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
then Umar started going. When Umar he got to school over there, he started going. So the thing is on tip of my tongue, and I know him personally, and them
I
kids, my
know. Yeah,
daughter,
yeah,
and I know
yeah.
them all. So I used to go there all the time. And you know, I found some of my pictures. I'm having a brain like today. That's the heat got me today, bro. Y'all gonna have to forgive me.
Yeah.
Your brother get it. And it's something as
Yeah.
soon as I get home and sit down, I'm gonna get a juice from it too. I'm gonna get a let me go. Y'all got mango? Y'all got the mango? Let me get a mango. Yeah. Yeah, sister, abundance. Yeah.
Abundance. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
abundance. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just
Yeah.
like, man, when I was seeing that picture.
Yeah, man. I ain't seen her in a while. Abundance child. That's what he called her.
Yeah,
Yep.
abundance shot. That's her. Yep. Let me get a I'm gonna do a center roll too. Yeah, abundance child, man. She always been solid.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all.
Okay. I just went to her IG. Yeah, she's still up and operating.
Her restaurant is down is right on the riverfront too. It's in a beautiful place in Wilmington. I mean, they've been trying to buy her out that spot for a long time. They were trying to gentrify basically. It's down in the district where the movie theater down there. That whole area down there is beautiful too.
Dang.
Yeah, man. Abundance, sister abundance.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
yeah, yeah. I remember back
And the
in the day.
food
I
good.
wonder. Yeah, I was
Hmm?
wondering if a restaurant was still up and running.
It is. I forgot the name of it. It's called. Y'all can probably pull it up too. You probably see it. You find it.
Yeah. What's this called? Drop Squad Kitchen
Drop
or
Star
something like
Kitchen.
that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Drop Star Kitchen. That's the name of it. Yep. And the food good too. I used to go down there almost like I used to go to a business at least try to go there at least once a week and patronize, for a black business. At least once a week I stop through there. Or
Right.
people coming through Delaware on the way to
Mhm.
Philly, I'm like, man, stop by Drop Star quickly. It ain't that far off the interstate.
Right.
You want to the to Philly to get on the plane, whatever, to the airport, whatever. I just like, man, stop by Drop Star and support that system.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that food be
Yeah,
looking
for sure.
good, man.
Yeah. Thank you, Chief fam. Thank you, fam. Oh no, they come to me. Yeah, no receipt. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate it. Yeah, Drop Squad Kitchen, man. Food super
Yeah.
good too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot all
Yeah,
about that
man. So
sister, man.
yeah, she's still doing so. She teaches health and she's doing a lot of health and wellness stuff. And
Yeah.
between her and Brother Hot, well, I know y'all familiar with Brother. Well, I'm sure you are, Brother Hakeem, there, Black and Nobel.
Yeah.
Hot been my
Mm-hmm.
homie for a minute, man. And man, I used to go to that brother shop all the time. I miss like to living, that part up there. So
Right.
man, when we was up there, that was my stopping ground between Black and Nobel. Even going taking those trips up to New York up there with finding out of them areas.
Yep.
I used to do all that Camden. I used to get all over there, and of course everything back down toward Baltimore, DC. I was doing that
Mm-hmm.
whole area.
Yeah.
They didn't really know who I was. And that's fine. I was out there getting it, man. Teaching financial literacy, doing those little, pop up on the block. Hey, let's talk financial literacy. Let's talk, investing stuff, and
Right.
having the sea moss smoothie and the drink. Thank you, family. All right, awesome. Thank you, family. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, man. So been at it for a minute, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just happy, seeing where we are now with this, this whole, the radical reparation scenario. It started to become a not so much a soundbite now. It is real, it's serious business. People paying attention to it now.
Right. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, let me
Yeah.
show you that picture this film. You got to get what they call that smell of vision.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let
Oh
me hurt
man.
you all a little bit. That's vegan fried steak right there. They're all vegan there.
Oh man.
You see
That
them layers in there? That looks
yeah.
like chunks in there too.
And you got me hungry, oh but
But that mac and cheese hit right there. It hit right.
yeah.
You get the vegan items.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's that
Yeah.
goodie. Like if you come here, you gotta come my new vegan, man. And they got
Okay.
one. I say one in Baltimore too.
Yeah.
This is the main one here though. This is Ground Zero.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure, man. I definitely am. Yeah,
Yeah.
That look good, man, for sure.
Yeah, we coming. You already know anybody coming here? I got you. We come straight Louisiana. You get some other spots too. There's some other places around here too that, be busted too. But,
Yeah.
this is the institution. It's kind of like, you go to like Atlanta,
Mm-hmm.
like, you go to Busy Bee. Busy Bee
Right.
Cafe,
Mm-hmm.
that was coming. Everybody, between them, I say Uptown
Mm-hmm.
Cafe, out there East Point, like all the places there. But if you want the good soul food, you go to Busy Bee.
Busy bee. Yeah.
Yep, Busy Bee Cafe. That's where what the rap Jesus. That's what they remember him rapping about,
Yeah.
Busy Bee. That was he
Yeah.
out there. Like, everybody go to Busy Bee, bro. It's right it's over there to the campus by Morehouse Filming. You won't go wrong with that boy. You go in there, you get turkey leg, man, look at him. You going to sleep at you're falling right at the counter. You're like, what y'all done done to me? What y'all done poured me or something?
It'll put you right to sleep.
Boy, that's what hit right, boy. I'm back there I would eat like that, but I don't,
Yeah.
since I've been, where I eat every day, with
Mm-hmm.
years ago, that's when I, lived down there in DC. That's when I was in Hateville. But I don't know if you're familiar with that because it's monumental now because it's funny because I lived in Dogwood condominiums then. I don't know if y'all
Okay.
familiar with Dogwood condominiums. That's where old girl stayed. That was sleeping with the lawyer. She lived in the same
Oh,
living
wow.
room.
Yeah.
Hey, come
Yeah.
make this up. I was telling my people that in my family because she lived in the same apartment I lived in Hateville. It's a condominium, like a little gated
Wow.
community to the airport. I couldn't make this stuff up. When that case went national, and
Yeah.
they started
Yeah.
she's from Hateville, and they showed I live right on the first floor. The first one, the little condominium right down in the box. She lived in the
Wow.
same.
That's crazy.
Couldn't make this
That's
stuff
crazy.
up. I was like,
That's
small
crazy.
world. Let me the small world.
Yeah. Definitely small. That's crazy, man. Yeah.
And
She
Dogwood
wild for that, too.
condominium. Go look it up. You'll see. Yeah. That brother was creepy. So, it's a gated community. So, and it's weird because it's kind of like in a weird place. Like Spun Divis is right next to it. That's a little, I guess you want to call it like a little so-called famous little seafood restaurant. It's the only one in Hakeville because it's small. After that, you got to go to East Point, cross over the interstate to get to East Point. Then you got, other little areas. All my Atlanta people that maybe watch, they know exactly what I'm talking about. But you'll
Yeah.
know that area from the airport right around the corner, the Delta corporate building, all that stuff right in that same area, right? But yeah, that it's a little place called Spun Divot. That's where a lot of so-called celebrities when they get off the plane and lay over, they go to Spun Divot. They
Mm-hmm.
say go to Spun Divot. It's right there because you can get back to your back to the airport enough time if you want to get something to eat. But like
Right.
Fantasia, Kanye, I think they've been there. Some other a lot of people have been there. But I used to go there a lot.
Yeah.
Eat there. But yeah, that little
Okay.
area, she put it on the map for us.
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy.
Bro, over
That,
there creeping, boy, coming through that. Y'all better lift that gate up.
yeah. She wild for that, boy.
She wide open, man. Small world. As soon as it came out, I was like, Dogwood, oh my goodness. And somebody was like, yeah, this is the one. I said, that's the same one. I'm gonna
Mm.
pull out some of the old pictures of it, back in the day. At the time when it came out, someone told me to do it. Like, man, let me post some of the old pictures, show you exactly where it was. Because some of my people, my family that know me, they're like, man, that's the only way you used to stay. Like, yep. The brothers
Mm-hmm.
over here creeping. Atlanta's a creep city anyway. Everybody, wild up in Atlanta now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's
Super
crazy.
wild now. Super
I was
wild
like,
now.
small world.
Yeah. That's off the
What
chain
they
right
call funny and fatty Willie, whatever they call funny or fatty, but
there. Yeah.
she
Man.
go out there home wrecking, you know,
Yeah.
blowing up families,
Yeah. That was.
trying to prosecute Trump at the same time.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
It
That
was wild.
I don't know how she moving around that.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, she ain't break. No, what a lot they were trying to get a pent on was the one we was talking about for misallocation of fund. They were trying to corner up and see that she spent trial lawyer money for payments to him. That's what they were trying to corner on. But it was
Mm-hmm.
like she kept standing on the business that that was her personal money. She kept cash and she was giving the
Right.
money in cash and this, that, and the third. At most, they can try to say, well, the contracts that they were getting through the city, because she was the top prosecutor. She was funding that stuff to his law firm. That's about the best they could try to, trap him on. But I mean, it's
Yeah,
unethical. It looked dirty, granted, but it ain't.
it is what it is when it comes to that.
Yeah, that's about far as it go. They can't really entrap it the way they wanted to. It just got the black out of black for a small moment. But we're like,
Right.
there ain't nothing they already been doing. I hate to see us in that situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Man, we just need to keep our nose clean to stop all this, sidebar goofiness. And again, I know people gonna be adults. She was single,
Yeah,
he wasn't, but that's the decision he made. So be it.
yeah.
But
Right.
when it comes to business and high profile stuff, at some point we got to be able to kind of separate that stuff and at least move different. If you out there like that, move different, man. You came out there all sloppy. you know, it's like they were just like somebody was sitting on that. Whoever was sitting on that, they sat on that and they
Oh
used it
yeah.
right at the same time.
Mm-hmm. It sure did.
That's showing you. Think about it. Somebody sat on that information.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be careful just falling into loose lip, loose lip think tips.
Mm-hmm. They was not playing.
They was in the office. She was in that office bragging and all that stuff, and somebody was like, "Okay, they is hustling." Okay, I got something
Yeah.
on her.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they had that in
Crazy.
the chamber, boy. Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
telling you, wait no time.
yeah. Hey, let that cannon loose. Boom.
What I say, man, you get, and I'm saying that because I know it's a sidebar to the conversation, but it it's pretty much synonymous with what we were talking about out here today, and what we did last time. What we always talk about anyway, about
Mm-hmm.
being on code, off code behavior, things that are
Right.
detriment to the society, especially when you get into a place of power, you can affect change because you're the top prosecutor in Atlanta. Essentially,
Yeah.
that means you're the top prosecutor over the whole state of Georgia, right? You got that
Right.
kind of level of influence,
Right.
and regard, your personal life, whatever. But once it spills over into affecting the practice, especially if not saying that she was out there doing stuff for the folk, us, in a way
Right.
where it's groundbreaking because she brought RICO charges on Buddy. And I ain't taking up with him because I don't know what the whole case is in with that. With what the rapper
Young Tug.
why the YSL was. She brought RICO charges on Joker.
Yeah.
Lyrics in a song. Like,
Yep.
bro, like seriously, you got money taxpayer money to waste on that when you could be
Yeah.
whatever. But
That's insane.
it's
Insane.
crazy. Yeah. I'm like, man, we gotta, whatever, because I'm all saying because it is quid pro quo. We live in a quid pro quo society. And everybody protect their own. They circle their own wagons, they protect their own.
Right.
And we're the only ones always trying to be legal beavers, legal eagle, what they the old school scenario, and not really go out their way to show our people they're doing stuff for us. I.e. Maxine Water, all them types. They go out their way to show they disdain for us. They
Right.
ride everybody else except us. Everybody else except us.
Yep.
Sheila Jackson Lee out there, out there in Texas.
Yeah, her ass, boy.
She tried to run for a local councilman. They ran off the block. I heard. I saw
Yeah.
that. She tried to run for
Yeah.
what was city councilman or something mayor or something. And they
Yep.
like,
She was trying to be a
no,
mayor. Yep. Trying to be a
mayor,
mayor.
yeah. They were
I'm
like,
like,
no,
you ain't got no chance, lady. Stop.
yeah. Right,
Mm-mm.
but yeah to the no. They ran for it right off the block.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Right. Yeah. Got up out of there quick, boy.
I'm just riding, showing y'all DC now before I get out the little city area. That's a little community housing project over the little city. I call it housing
Yeah.
project, but a little community. Our
Mm-hmm.
people, they keep us kind of, some brothers right there. Some
Yeah.
brothers, bro. Yeah, but over there by like what the NDU at National Defense University, where they the college I was telling you about.
Uh-huh.
That
Yeah.
that little area is surrounded by projects. And right next to it is the Nationals baseball stadium. But the
What?
installation by itself is surrounded by projects. So all the fans be out there seeing them just come through every day.
That's crazy.
They trying to run them off the block. They want them properties, but they ain't
Yeah.
been able to run them off the block yet. So as of now, it is what it is. But that's DC. It's like, big building institution, us,
Mm.
but we own a lot of the brownstones, all around the area of the city. And like I say, they just gentrified them jokers out. Now they got all this stuff, you know, controlled and owned by you know what, so
That's
it's
crazy.
tragic, bro. See, they got they be out there on the beat, they be walking, they be all in
Yeah,
they can't,
that's crazy.
yeah, they did. They walked the beat, you the brothers over there in the corner. I ain't putting them on front feet, but I'm just showing
Yeah,
y'all DC. You know,
yeah.
the smart brothers that used to be out there, trapping like that back in the day, them brothers been moved on.
Oh yeah.
Whatever, they know how to move. They know how to shake the move, but I'm just saying, all that stuff them days over with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Dang.
DC.
Yeah. Been a minute. It's been a minute, man.
Right there, see the Olmec statues? I don't know if y'all can see that. I definitely gonna show y'all that.
Yeah, I can
That's a
see it.
mural they did with the Olmec statues right there. And
Well, dang.
let me zoom in on that there.
Yeah,
There's a
that's
lot of stuff
interesting.
I could just drive around, man, show y'all some stuff. Y'all be like, man. I mean, of course, like I say, DC is Masonic capital of the world,
Oh yeah.
essentially.
Oh yeah.
Besides that, in Europe, with Europe, York, Scottish, right, all that. But DC is basically the Mason capital of the world. There's so many landmarks around here with crazy stuff. All
Mm-hmm.
that national treasure, the movie National Treasure, all that stuff. It's
Yeah.
all that stuff is they say 10%, is real. It's in that movie it's about at least a good 60, 70% real.
Oh yeah. I believe
At
it.
least 60, 70% of that stuff is real in that movie.
Yep. Definitely believe that.
Yeah.
Dang, that
I
was
should drive out Kamala House. Y'all wanna go see Kamala Harris house? Yeah, one of guns up in there cooking collard greens. They ain't cooking no collard greens in there. There ain't no
ain't
collard
no
greens in there.
collard greens.
Ain't
Yeah, no
not man. Not even growing outside there. Wow.
collard. No collard greens being cooked over there.
Not one. It smell like straight parsnips and lemon juice over there. Probably ain't not a nail collard or a cabbage head or okra. None of that over the place.
Yeah. Refrigerator full of kombucha.
Yeah, and
Raisin and
no
potato
plain
salad.
onions.
Yeah.
Hey, facts. Yeah, big old fraud. And well, I was so happy them sisters got a wake up call because them sisters were champions so hard for her. They did
So
all that
hard.
stuff
I was
for
like,
her. She was a
man.
big old fraud. Like, what y'all fault? See, that's the problem I got with these sororities. I go. We went in on them last time, but it is what it is, bro.
Yeah.
These people gotta wake up. So everybody's circling their wagons except us. We still trying to play this old splinter cell game. Like we could just, I'm a faction and my organization coming for my blackness. Bro, stop. Keep on playing around and people gonna snap you up.
Yep.
It go down, you're gonna be the first one to get snatched up playing them little reindeer games. It's that serious, man. I hate to say it that way, but it's not
Yeah.
that we created this. We didn't create this. Everybody else created it, separate themselves, and they looking at
Mhm.
us and saying, you know what? They ain't got this together. They are splintered. They're gonna be easy targets because they don't know how to get on code. They got
Right.
all these groups and factions, and they think that this is a part of a fabric of being. And a lot of it is out naivete because we
Right.
really do feel like if humanity has any chance at surviving, it's based on our morality because we are the moral compass of the planet, literally. And I ain't just
Right.
saying that to throw a shot. We are the moral compass, man. Ain't nobody got a better more value than us. It's just that it we've been taken for granted for so long, we
Right.
don't understand the value of that, trying to fit in with everybody that it has been to our detriment. So other people came in and tethered in and they just trying to replace us. Again,
Yep.
you come to DC, man, it's just immigrant city. Like, man, like the Ethiopians got one side, like part of the DC area, like there's none but Somalis in Ethiopia.
Dang.
And they don't know nothing about care about none of this. To my black, none of that. They don't care about none of that. Some people don't care about none of that. And they be blacker than me and you, but they be like, bro, what's that? We
Yeah.
don't even know.
We ain't in that what y'all talking about. We don't know nothing about that. I'm like, damn,
Yeah,
okay. Until they come over and snatch your ass up.
exactly. That's when they say when it hit the fan, when it get
Yeah.
real, that's when you be like, can y'all come help me?
Yeah.
Brother,
Yeah.
can y'all come
Yeah.
help me? FBA.
Yeah. We supposed to be brothers.
Yeah, I'm not lying when I say this stuff, man. I ain't making this stuff up, bro. It is that bad.
Dang,
It is
man.
that bad. It is crazy, man. But yeah,
Yeah.
see the building, right? That's
Yep.
the art side there. Them flags everywhere, but it's like this area over here, like 16th Street back around. It's a lot of historical buildings, a lot of but a lot of dignitaries, from like different nationalities, like the embassy stuff. A lot of them people
Yeah.
got housed over there, Ukraine stuff over
Yep.
there. Yeah, this definitely a part of the city. You can see it? Camera still good?
Yeah. Yeah. I can see.
Okay, yeah, man. So yeah, do you see it, man? It's a very unique place. Again, I know people always revel behind New York because of New York. Most of that is
Right.
because of the buildings and all that. But
Right.
like, if you had to think about a place, again, we talking about major cities like Chicago, of course, the business district of Chicago out there with brother Brandon there over Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
LA, certain hubs, Atlanta, but DC, again, I'm not just saying it because I live in this area, and I'm not from it because I'm from Florida, but still, DC is a place where you gotta come experience it
Right.
because it's everything that you can think about in terms of the institution of the system.
Right.
And y'all know what I mean when I say that. Like every part of you see the big old Washington Monument down there. You see the Texas
Yep.
down there. You see our
Mm-hmm.
ancestors, our officers down. This
Yep.
16th Street is like almost center mass to it, and the Capitol. Dome down there. Like all this. This is like one of those moments where you're like, okay, I see what's going on here. So
Mm-hmm.
again, they laid it out in a way where when we talk about the history of Karnak, and impetus, y'all know what I'm talking about where I'm going with that.
Yep. Sure. Yep.
They copied all that. I mean, almost like when we talk
To
about
the T.
plagiarism as a higher form of flattery.
Yeah.
It's insidious how they just try to copy it and emulate, yeah, that part of the African family.
Right.
They just stole everything and just like they put their name on it.
Yep.
Couldn't make
Yep.
it up, bro. I
Plagiarism
just
to the highest degree.
everybody right here know Benjamin Banneker laid this grid too. And that's another
Yep.
part two. They trying to whitewash all the history. And I gotta say that because it is erasure. But
Yeah.
everybody around here that's been in DC longer than 20, 30 years, or that understand real true history, scholarship, they know Benjamin Banneker laid the grid for DC.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, every part he left little clues around here. He left, his signatures in a certain place. So he was smart about doing that too. But I mean, it's neat to know scenario. You got to be in the know to even know how those kind of things.
Right.
And there's so much. So again, they went and champion him to make the clock in London. Make it make sense. If he wasn't important, why would
Mm-hmm.
London bring him over there to make they famous clock called Big Ben?
Right.
Make it make sense, bro. I'll
Yeah.
leave it alone. Let me be quiet, bro.
And
But I
people
want,
don't even know that, boy. I'm just like, boy, y'all
yeah.
just don't know.
They don't. A lot of people. But I'm finna show y'all next. We're really gonna cook your noodle. That's why I had to come down 16th Street. I'm finna show y'all something.
Yeah.
Y'all probably can see parts of it right there. Just me. I'm zooming in very slowly there. Let me try to hold my hand still. You can see it already. Sit up there on that perch right there.
Yep. Yep. That's
You see
Yep.
Haroon Akani.
Yep. What they
Yeah,
call the
yeah.
Sphinx.
But wait, I'll show you the front of it. Some of y'all finna throw up, right? Your mouth a little bit. Let me get it. You
Got
see
him.
it?
Got
Oh
him.
boy. Oh boy. You see it?
Got. Yep.
You see it?
Yep. Got him.
Let me keep it pushing. Let me keep it pushing.
Right, boy, y'all just don't know. Africa is all over the place.
It's literally the whole city. And all the surrounding, what they call the attributes on the outside, like those are the accommodations, that's all the outside stuff. That's India, that's an Indian snare over there. I see a lot of this area here where a lot of the dignitaries live too.
Yeah.
So like I said, the foreign nationals and all that stuff, they got houses over here. See all that
Mhm.
proud, you see the
Yeah.
proud stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Rainbow
Then they got
Coalition.
Yeah, this is. So they is popping. They got popping.
Now they out on a Saturday afternoon.
Oh, they turn up because they like I say on the weekend and the weather good and school out. Man, like like especially in school now. So like you finna see a lot of events going up, going down and stuff like that for
Yeah.
Pride, month and all this stuff. They finna really turn up. So you come in the city now, especially on the weekend. If you don't come in the weekend, it's like, bro, like forget about it.
Right.
I mean, if you got to come in the in the inner city to get something, get it and go. What is it? Get it and go.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Get your stuff and get out of there, out of here.
Ain't lying.
Yeah, I think is this the one they did the I think this particular well it'd be like a viaduct, underground viaduct where they did the that's the NDA over there. That's the National Education
Okay.
Association. But
Okay.
the movie Die Hard, you remember Die Hard movie?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
shot
Die
that
Hard.
scene underneath that under the under bridge area.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I don't know if it was that one or it was another one, but yeah, they shot that scene that on one of those under things. I can't call it underpass. I guess that's basically what it said,
Yeah.
but yeah, man, a lot of all little stuff out here.
Yeah.
Looking like,
Man.
man, what your brother doing? He just drive around DC showing people. Y'all got to
Yeah.
rewind back maybe about 3 hours. That was the event.
Yeah. 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 The event over with.
Yeah,
This
me
is
riding around DC and not the rally for reparation. I'm sorry, I knew people might have popped in like, what is your brother doing? He just riding around in their little car, doing stuff. Yeah, this is the aftermath. I'm on my way home. I done got my little food and just kind of showing the city a little bit.
Yeah. DC was like a maze, man.
It is. I'm serious. It really is. Like I said, the more the laws have gotten worse and worse over the years. So
Mm.
we moved here from Alabama, and that was like what, maybe 7, 8 years ago. Left, went to Maryland, went back to Virginia. Now came back in the area, and since then stuff then went. Again, like every year something changed. It's like this city is constantly, morphing overnight, and
Right.
the law, everything else. So it's yeah. It's that kind of reality, and it's not even me being hyperbolic. It really is that kind of place. And every little square inch that a big mega fund or a hedge fund or a group that can come in and buy it up, they buy
Yeah.
it up, gentrifying it. Um,
Damn.
you know, it's really going to be a business district, political hub. They got the plans they got planned for DC over the next 10 years. Dude, forget about it. I
Damn.
mean, it'll be like, bro, you want to say what you ain't got nobody business even being down here. Just that kind of mentality. How they trying
Damn.
to look like you ain't, what you doing? What you doing here? You ain't got no business being here. They trying to keep it, keep on the hush, but they
Mhm.
really doing a lot of gentrification in this area.
Right.
Yeah,
Damn.
man. So I'm
Yeah,
just
that's
a visitor coming through, so I'm just out my hometown, but I'm very observant for a lot of the right reasons, and you should be anywhere you go because, of course, we look for a lot of our blueprint or our stamp
right.
in when we come because you already people already know where's the black town, where the folks at, where the fam at.
Right.
Again, a lot of this, well, not this area, but back down the area where we were, man, there used to be a lot of Colorado Street, all those areas, Pennsylvania, back around there. A lot of our people then just ran them out of there, man. They ran them
Yeah.
jokers up out of there.
That's crazy, man.
So it's
Can't
a
say we
whole,
surprised, man. That's what they
yeah.
do.
They're a Polestar dealership right there. The electric cars, posters.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they got one downtown dealership. And
Okay.
it's inside, man. It's like a glass encased house.
Yeah.
Candy store for cars.
I think that's how the
Oh, come on.
Tesla buildings are too.
Yeah, especially in them bigger cities. Yeah,
Yeah.
yep. The
It's
one,
like
well, we got a couple of them out there where I'm at, where I live, and there's one in Sterling, and the
yeah.
same way. kind of like let me see, yep, like a showroom.
Yeah. I bet you 385 still crazy.
Oh, say again.
Uh, what's that highway? Because I used to go out to Waldorf in Maryland.
Oh yeah, man. What up, man? Well, you know, it's a lot of blacks live out there in Waldo. Now out
Yeah.
there, yeah, it's some family out there now.
Yeah.
Like a lot of retired military or GS level workers. A lot of blacks
Yeah.
used to live in Waldo. Waldo nice too. It's calm. Ain't hustle and bustle of the city. You
Yeah.
know,
I think that brother
yeah.
Dark Warrior out there too.
And Waldorf?
Dark Warrior, Chester out in
Oh,
Wal.
I
Yeah.
think for me, yeah, Waldorf is not far. Again, all this stuff suburban area, but yeah,
Yeah.
Waldorf is nice.
Yeah.
Yep. Even towards you got Charlotte's out there, then you got the it's a naval base farther out there. 'Cause we was out there for a little small little TDY scenario, but
Uh-huh.
yeah, it's nice out there. I had to stop by that VA out there actually while I was in the area for one. But the VA they got out there on the outside of water, it's called Charlotte's, Charlotte's,
Hmm.
Maryland, not Charlottesville,
Okay.
Virginia. I want to you, but it's called. Man, that VA out there, like, man, it's like some out of Beverly Hills, bro. I'm like, boy, this why
Oh,
the joke come out here. What is it's off the cut? I mean, they
dang.
got housing for veterans. It's the whole nine. It's beautiful.
Wow.
It's
That's crazy.
beautiful. Those the ones that where they know it's all the beaten path. It ain't a
Yeah.
whole lot of
That's close
tree
to
out the
PG
field.
County though.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
is super nice, man. And so,
Yeah. Yeah.
like I said, this whole area, like I said, we people speak about the DMV, and
Yeah.
sometimes people can be happy about it, but then other times they on point. This is a very unique place. Just and I'm saying the inner core, and typically that's anywhere where it'd be like I would say 35-mile radius from the center of DC, 35-mile radius out. That's what people really consider the true aspect. Well, they would say typically about 20 or 15 to 20, but I
Mm-hmm.
give it 30 because it stops right out there where Loudoun County at, right before you get to Leesburg. Or, I don't know if y'all familiar with Leesburg, Virginia, but they got some old, dirty Confederate history out there. They were still
Yeah.
fighting, doing the monument, taking down the monument.
Yeah.
Boy, they were
Yeah.
trying to protect Leesburg. 'Cause Leesburg got some, man, look at it. They were hanging jokers out there in Leesburg, bro. Them
Oh, I
folks
can
out
see it.
there. Yeah, they got some old history out there, but it stops right before you kind of get to Leesburg, Loudoun County area. Loudoun one, and then all the way back down towards Manassas. That's where they had that big, a lot of civil wars in Manassas, Virginia. They got a lot of,
Mm.
in fact, those old battlefields are still out there. They left them, as is for tourists. But y'all
Yeah.
ever familiar with that history? Y'all look up Manassas, Virginia. That's the
Hmm.
Bull Run, the Battle of Bull Run. That's where
Yeah.
they had that one at. Yep. So it's a lot of crazy history in these little areas, man.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Yep. Very slept on.
Yeah.
Very slept on. Yeah. I remember Danny used to be talking about that too. Uh,
Yeah,
this,
yeah, 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 yeah.
yeah. Quakers and all of that.
Mm-hmm. But that whole area, man, I used to be all back in Honest Country, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in when I lived in Upper Maryland, man, bro, all them little spots out Quaker, like between PA and Northern VA, all that
Yeah.
Quaker land. That's straight
Hmm.
Quaker land.
Yeah. Yeah. It was. I ain't gonna lie. It was kind of nice out there, man, and in the DMV. I liked it. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, damn! They
Yeah,
almost moved there too.
it,
Almost.
it, it's very multifaceted, man. Again, if you business minded and don't want all the real two hustle and bustle, living like in a New York, or you know, even certain part of Jersey, whatever. This area here, man. Look,
Yeah.
oh, now this I can't. Sorry, get out of this area. I was in there trying to get some pictures, but yeah, it's nice. You'll fit in. You know what I'm saying? If you'll go get it, you'll fit in.
Right.
you know, because a lot of brothers like come up here who are entrepreneur minded. They come here, for a lot of reasons, and
Mhm.
there's a lot of business, that you can get into. A lot of things you can do in terms of being able to kind of really spread and network out.
Right.
So, yeah, I would be the first to tell you, man, shucks. If you definitely go get her, cost of living is up because purposely we know why, of course, but
Yeah.
you'll be able to make it if you go get her. You know,
Hmm.
but it's diverse and it's a lot of things you can do. Uh, you know, again throughout this whole radius of 20-30 mile radius, and that's not even living inner city DC because you can live, of course, out there, Arlington, Falls Church, Alexandria, a lot of
Yeah.
people live in those areas always because they don't want to be, inner city DC because the laws are crazy.
Right.
There's a harbor over there. It's part of just George Washington Memorial Bridge, but people be out kayaking in the dirty Potomac.
Mhm. Dirty Potomac, boy.
Dirty Potomac. They talk about the Hudson. I know the Hudson's dirty in certain parts of New York. They all kind of bodies, and they say the fish eat good in the Hudson, but
Yeah.
they eat good in DC too, cause they throw it just over the bridge over here too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's parts of it. Yeah, I'm going across into Virginia now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I said, it's all in the same area. They're basically the same. That's why a lot of people get confused with DC. Like inner DC and Virginia is like basically, DC is Virginia. They just call it what it is.
Right.
Maryland gets some shine, but they really be like, nah, Virginia.
Hmm.
So this is where they all the tech dealers at, Tyson Corner. That's where I'm, up in that area or out that area.
Right.
So all your corporate buildings, all the companies that we invest in, that all of them out there.
Right.
Dang it, every last one of them. Google got a headquarters out there. Everybody, Amazon, everybody got a headquarters up here. And
Hmm.
so that's like I said, they call it the Silicon Valley of the East Coast for that very reason. So resting.
Oh, breaking up. Must be around a lot of
Yeah,
trees
okay, that's
now.
what that's where the money.
Yeah.
That's where all the money is. Yeah. 30 million plus houses out there, 50 million plus houses in some of them areas. And
Mm.
they sit right off the Potomac. Matter of fact, I took the senior route, since I'm already doing it, but I'm on the other side now. I'm on 66. But I took the
Yeah.
senior. One day I'm gonna take that senior route and show y'all how they sit off the perch and overlook the Potomac. You like,
Yeah.
now who that joker lived up in there? I know that joker that was London, London a whole lot of money.
Yeah.
He stole a whole lot of money. I mean,
Got to
everybody,
be.
bruh, ain't number crooks around here. And shining suits and all that. Don't let it fool you. I always tell you, don't get caught up in the mystique.
Yeah.
These are some next level, high level criminals and crooks. And they all eating off the taxpayer.
The best in the
See,
world.
the best. They train them here literally for that. And
Hmm.
it's crazy, man. It is crazy.
Yeah. I always used to wonder, man. I know it just be a whole bunch of stuff going on, boy, over there, man. I know it. I know it.
Bro,
Bunch of wickedness
all,
they be doing.
all that stuff y'all hear about that, they talk about Pizzagate. Y'all remember that Pizzagate? That's a little piece of
Yeah.
real downtown DC.
Yeah.
And see, it's always after the fact when people say, well, you know what? That's conspiracy. Yeah, that's pseudo, all that dumb stuff. And then
Yeah.
when people connect the dots, they're like, oh, bro, this is this and this. Oh, well, see, that then in come the excuses. If you
Right.
hear about
Right.
it in DC and there's more than a few people talking about it, chances are at least 60-70% of it is true, if not
Right.
all of it. It's that
Right.
kind of scenario because people around here who really take the time to understand what's going on here, it goes on here. Now, this is Pride Month. Now, you can only imagine what's going on this entire month in this city.
Yeah. That's
It's the level of stuff going on between dignitaries, politicians, pundits, analysts, lobbyists,
yeah.
all little, underground parties, all that stuff happening right now.
Yep.
It's just getting the Andrew Gillum treatment right now. That sit in a
Hmm.
high seat somewhere.
Yeah.
And I
No,
don't mean to take that picture y'all mentally, 'cause I know it make you throw up, but look, give me anti-Gilliam treatment right now.
yeah,
And money being exchanged and all kind of stuff, and it's underage girls and then underage boys, all that stuff happening right now. And that's not me being hyperbolic.
yeah. I
It's some
understand.
sick, wicked people here.
Yeah, you telling the truth, telling nothing but the truth. That's just exactly what they be doing.
Yeah, so all these little major city hubs that, again, the power brokers of those, landmarks, they've been there for a long time. And again, this is, pre even Jeffrey Epstein scenario. This stuff been happening. These been, again, ain't no secret. I know this off the beaten path, but it's kind of in unison to what we're speaking about. It's no unison, no secret that all those people obviously had, been to that dude, island. Like, that ain't by coincidence, bro. So
Right,
he was nobody in our circle, meaning at least our black circle, because we know stuff. Black folk know how to get to the root of information.
right.
So if we get wind up, our level of investigation is totally different than a lot of people. So, you know, again, just hearing about some of our people going over there too, that made us, made our tenors, kind of go up.
Mm-hmm.
And because you expect that from everybody else, right? Because that's their coach, that's their business. They ended that
Mm-hmm.
shit. We don't play that,
Right,
That's just something we don't, again, moral compass for a reason. We don't mess with no kids, we don't mess with no elders. Bro, that's you get dealt with for that, in our community. You don't mess with no babies and you don't mess with no elders.
right,
But yeah, them bro.
right on,
But this
right
this
on.
this is this little area here, they wicked for that. They wicked for, all that
Man,
little strain for a little people change. They can keep that.
mm-hmm. Man, lying. Bring that shit over here. Ain't down with that, cuz.
Yeah, man. So it's like it's a lot of historical values that goes on in around this area. So
Yeah.
again, good place. Like I said, if you ever come visit, I know people like, man, I don't even want to come to DC, man. What y'all talking about it? I don't want to come to no DC. I just keep it, I'm just keeping it 100, man. And shout out to everybody coming in on YouTube, man. Appreciate y'all for popping in. And I just looked at it. I forgot it's still going live on YouTube too. Still,
Oh, he still
yeah,
is.
yeah, it's people still popping in over there too. Let me get off. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Let me cut it off on that part. But yeah, man. So again, just look for me, man. Next week, man. I'll do something next week because I
Okay.
kind of, school is out, 'cause I was doing a lot of that stuff too, early wakes and handling that. And now that school's out, I got a little a little freedom to move a little bit.
Yeah.
So I want to, jump on and, just kind of, circle back with the family a little bit, kind of do some recons and kind of do some breakdowns. Like I said, I know y'all been on top of it already. I keep saying that because I just want to reiterate that energy because ain't nothing new once you kind of been through the belly a little bit and went through the fire and paid some tuition. The market will definitely smarten you up.
Right.
It'll
Oh, yeah.
discipline you up or it'll run you off the block. So that's one thing I love about this, the profession. It really does sharpen you, and it makes you battle tested and you war ready for, for all the smoke because again, you dealing with just like brother, Reza said, you mess with that money, you get
Yeah.
people attention. And
Mm-hmm.
everybody's hiding out, in those institutions for that reason because they know that's the biggest money heist or the money grift on the planet is under the cover of the market, you know.
Right.
And a lot of dirty money get washed in the market. I know they talk about crypto all the time and talk about illegal actors and bad actors, this, that, and the third, but they wash more money in the stock market, U.S. stock market, than they do any idea of an institution outside of it. So ain't nobody, stupid, right?
Right.
All the dirty money get washed into the stock market, period.
Right.
So, Pot can't talk about the kettle at all when they try that, goofiness with us because we know better. Again, that's not even talking about the SBF, Sam Bankman-Fried. He washed all that money for the Democrats. And man, that's a whole other conversation, man. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is crazy, but yeah. So again, for us, we just understand. Again, it's a very simple thesis: follow the money.
Right.
You
Facts.
follow the money, you get paid indirectly. Again, I know we don't stand for a lot of this stuff. We in it to play our part. It's
Right.
a way of kind of getting back what's old. That's how I look at it. Of course, that's just me, but it works for
Right.
me and it suits me well and it motivates me to work sharp for that reason because it matters.
I
uh,
agree.
but yeah, man.
Agreed.
Oh, my earbud that died finally.
Oh, it went out. Went on out,
Yeah,
huh?
so yeah, I'm gonna get ready to get off, man. I appreciate you
Okay.
coming through over, man. And
For sure, Oba, man. Yeah, can't wait to link up again, man.
yeah, all the family, man, that tuned in on YouTube. I know it's been a minute. Y'all like, where this brother been? Still at it,
Yeah.
still beating up the market. Just been doing it kind of, in the weeds a little bit because again my schedule kind of changed a little bit. My priorities in a lot of ways. I want to make sure I sharpen things up around my camp. So,
Right.
but no, I've been tearing this market up. So
Yes,
I just want
sir.
to make sure everybody, again, everything we built on, it seems like it's coming to fruition. You know,
Yes, sir.
even we talked about that stuff, and that was a very unique time in the market for a lot of us being able to experience, helicopter money. For a lot of people who new to invest and seeing how they, you know, kicked off all that liquidity and what it did, where it went, how they're still eating off that. Every time they do those kind of, money drops like that in the market, they did with the great financial crisis, obviously, that happened back in 2008, subprime lending. That money was still
Mhm.
circulating all the way up until the COVID money heist.
Right.
So they know how to, circulate that money. Once they print it, they just recycle it and make more off of it and just keep going and keep going. It's the greatest grift ever. So it's just incumbent of us to be smart about learning how to be, poised and use the system against itself because greed is basically that's the play of the day
Right.
dealing with the system. That's how they eat. Ain't no secret why Nancy Pelosi worth over 300 plus million.
Right. Exactly.
And she had no businesses coming into the, as a Senate seat. So she had no background and no business, no nothing. And now all of a sudden she worth 300 million. Make that make sense on a Senate salary.
Facts.
And
Facts.
I put up, I don't know if I posted on my Facebook, but there's a meme I have where it showed that they said the majority of the senators right now account for a net worth over, I think it was like I want to say like 7+ billion. It was some crazy number. It's in the billions. Account for that much in salary and net worth.
Yeah.
So that
Yep.
shows you exactly where their priorities are. And it ain't in building your mama a ramp so she can walk up a safe place. It's about
100.
lobbyists
Yeah.
and stock markets and yeah. So again, it's you got to be able to kind of understand that, separate your emotions from reality, and get in there and get yours because it's your tax dollars that they're feeding off of under the
Facts.
guise of a defense contract, under the guise of a CHIPS Act, under the guise of Operation Twist, or this, that, and the third that the Federal Reserve is putting out there, and calling all these different names, but what we know it is in terms of quantitative easing. You will get lost in the sauce if you don't check your emotions at the door, because that's everybody goes to that in the very beginning, especially black people,
Right.
because we know, this all our money, our reparation money, and they playing with it in our face. They ain't got money for it, but every day we see them print money to send it somewhere. Janet Yellen issuing more bonds. I mean, it's so obvious at this point. So that's why financial literacy is again, I keep saying it's tantamount to survival. You got to understand how the system works, surviving it, because it is becoming a very bipolar perspective where they're gonna what? They're gonna starve you out if you have no business acumen about yourself. They're trying to undercut programs for a reason, do away with that stuff, the Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security, EBT. Then basically they doing over all that free program stuff. So that's why I'm sitting there looking at all these immigrants coming over here now. Yeah, they might get a little leg up to get in the country, but all them programs are going to go away. and they ate off of them for a lot of years off the back of us. And even they gonna really get starved out. The much they think they're gonna be, they safe, they not. So it's just up to us to circle our wagon, understand our body politic, you know, the severity of it, and get serious, you know, and we're not being divisive. When you hear people say that about, you know, well, why y'all trying to, you know, come up with a lineage and all this stuff now? Like, we ain't coming up with it. That's genetic, cultural, you know, history. You don't throw that away just because it, you know, makes you feel uncomfortable. No, you don't get to erase my ancestors, you know. Right. You don't get to erase what they built. You don't get to erase what they, you know, what they went through. You don't get to erase that, right? Because you don't tell a Jewish person that. You don't tell a Japanese person that went through them. You know, you don't tell those other people that. You know, you don't tell them why you being divisive and repping your, you know, Japanese heritage. You know, and yet they come over here and rep theirs. They rep everybody rep their heritages. And we just supposed to rep black. and not tied to nothing, right? That's the grift. So again, I just say that in closing because it's important that people don't, you know, misconstrue our message, our stance, our body of politics, and what, you know, our value is in terms of this country, period. And it's in a discussion, you know, it's not even up for debate. But you still got to debate it because there's some people who play, you know, what they call blissfully ignorant for a reason. You know, it's that, you know, benign neglect policy that has hurt us for, you know, a long time because we're easily give in as opposed to saying, you know, I'm staying firm on this and I'm not backing down. Because again, that's our curse, is that we always try to, you know, show deference to people. Maybe it's epigenetics. I don't know. I think it's just in us because again, we wired properly. You know, you know, they're always trying to single out our bad, you know, aspects of our body politic, but that's purposeful too, right? That's what keep the propaganda strong, and that's a small sector of our society. But they magnify in a way it makes it look like every black person that way, which is obvious. I know I'm talking to adults, ain't nothing new that y'all don't know, but that's how strong the propaganda machine is for this reason, that we understand the people that's telling you that you bad done the most heinous thing on the planet ever done to human beings, to you and your family, and they trying to tell you about morality. Make it make sense. Yeah. And they eating off the benefits that they got off the back of your ancestors. Make it make sense. It does not. And if you try to square that circle, you know, with a round peg, you know, it's not gonna fit. It does not make sense. You know, so it doesn't make dollars and cents. One of our old sayings, right? It does not, you know. So again, you know, you don't need me to tell you what you need to be doing. And I would say y'all on the right path anyway, because if you understand the power of entrepreneurship or in investing, that instantly makes you an entrepreneur when you become an investor. You instantly become an entrepreneur when you invest in any stock. I don't care if it's $1 worth of stock. You officially became an entrepreneur. Why? Because what is an investment? It's a 1099. It's a capital gains tax, you know, in a lot of ways. So you just went into business for yourself at that moment. So you are a business owner when you become an investor, because you bought into essentially like an affiliate program into a company. You buy shares of Apple, you become an affiliate. That's what a shareholder is. Right. All right. You got more stock in the game as opposed to them just giving you product trying to sell it. You bought a portion of the company or in the video, whatever. So just understand the value in that. Don't take it lightly. Gain much insight and knowledge that you can. Realize that, they're trying to stay relevant, just like a celebrity rapper would that's been in the game for 20 years, trying to reinvent themselves every day. The great part about an investor or trader is that we don't have to do none of that heavy lifting. We let them do that. We just stay up on the information. Right. Let them do all the sweating and lying on conference call and whatever. Right. We just want to be able to come in and, eat off the back of that in a very, smart, in a intuitive fashion, in a way where it eliminates, again, a lot of the heartache it would be to try to, go out there and do something on your own if you feel like you ain't got, the wherewithal to want to do all that. Meaning, go open a brick and mortar business and ship products, whatever. It's something for everybody is my point, but still, never underestimate the power that you have as an investor. Because it's the only institution or opportunity where They don't care about race, color, creed, sex, gender, orientation, midget, humpback, good credit, no credit, felony, no felony. Anybody can come in here and become a millionaire, 100,000 there, or find a way to get supplemental income to help float their scenario if they take it serious. Because the way that they throw around money in the stock market, what we've been seeing over the last, let's say, call it near 20 years after the great financial crisis, even before that, it's unheard of. They've broken all kind of rules, and they redefining the stock market as we know it today because they so hooked on the crack of easy money, cheap money. They changing definition in real time. They changed the definition of GDP literally, during 2021
Right.
and 2022, just to keep the party going, to keep the punch bowl, pumping around to all the big money, where you might have made, maybe 10, 30, 40, 100,000 plus. Just imagine a Bezos or Peter Thiel or all your great investors out there, the icons, and what's your name? The one that been slipping a lot lately. He got on my nerve. He fell off my one of my good people list. Buddy, Persian Holdings, Bill Ackman.
Oh, Bill Ackman.
I'm so done with Bill Ackman. Turned out he was a whole fraud. Him and his wife.
Yeah, definitely.
They got exposed after this Israel war. Turned out they were a whole fraud.
Yep.
Literally, his wife a whole fraud. Anyway, but beyond that, I'm just saying, if you made that money, just imagine what they made. Hundreds of millions and billions, right? Because we understand the value of being able to kind of add leverage to things. So that's what it's all about. Start small, grow, and then you'll see over time that, that leverage that you invested in, be it mentally to gain more knowledge, and what your money will look like, it'll start to exponentially get bigger and bigger. That's what it's all about. Start small, grow that dollar into 5, and that 5 to 10, 10 to 20. And when compound interest begin to hit it, it's game on.
Yeah.
Right? It's game on. That's exactly how you got to look at this stuff. And keep applying pressure, because they don't want to stop. They're not going to stop. Everything under the sun, tells us through logic and ethical business that this market should have crashed a long time ago. And you ask yourself, why haven't they let it? Why haven't they let it? You got all these things happening around the world that under a honest market would have drew markets back easy 10, 15, 20, 30%. None of that's never happened again, right? The Fed put is still alive. They try to say they're dead in the Fed put. That's a lie. That Fed put is still underneath the market. They will not letting 2% pullbacks happen in a day again, ever. The last time we saw a limit down was under Trump. I don't know if y'all remember that. When we had the limit down before the Christmas holiday, that was the last time you probably see that again unless something real major happen. They got to literally kill a politician or somebody. They got to be an assassination or something crazy. A bullet. Somebody got to fire some of the U.S. land for that to ever happen again. That would never happen again for some reason.
Right.
Because as markets become more proficient, algos become proficient, fund managers become more proficient, they get better and better too. Don't get it twisted. They get smarter too. So when you gain more knowledge, guess what? They didn't gain 10 times exponentially more knowledge than you. Why? Because they got a research team unlike anything on this planet. They know everything that's happening before it happened. It's the reason why they can buy hundreds of thousands of puts and calls on positions of a stock you didn't even think about. The next day, it jumps or falls exponentially for some odd reason. But then you look in the option flow chain and see that someone bought millions of puts and calls, but there's no insider trading happening. Okay.
Right.
Right? Like, you couldn't make this stuff up. It's way bigger than a roaring kitty and a GameStop.
Right.
It's big to people that's out there, like that celebrityism, but no, look, he a small fish in a look.
Small fry. Right.
Bruh, these people career masterminds at this. So again, just one of those things. I just want to make sure I leave y'all with those parting words, man. Again, I know y'all sharp. I know y'all been, at this, whether you doing it in a day trade swing or you still long-term investing. Just be smart about it. Be calculative. Be measured. Be honest, and know who you're dealing with. Know. Right. I mean, I say who, meaning the market participants. the Citadels and all these, like, these people. Look, it's okay. It's next level, right? Forget about it, Kathy Wood. She old news. She dried up, right? I just said
Right.
she done dried up. One of them streetwalkers back in the days, and you went to high school with her. She was about that life in high school, but then you left and came back. And like, what happened to so and so? She dried up. That's Kathy. She dried up.
Kathy Woods for you, boy.
She ain't talking about it. All right, her day came and gone. She was a one hit wonder. All
Yeah.
right. Again, just whatever. But I know I'm making fun of that, but no, I'm just saying you gotta know how to audible, right? Her purpose was at a time where the money was just flowing. Things changed. Her perspective didn't. So whatever. But
Right.
I'm saying that to say that you don't want to get caught up in personality. You want to be very flexible, and you want to be independent as possible. Right? That's why we don't fall in love. We don't marry no stock. We don't marry no company. We don't marry no CEO. We don't marry none of that. We don't marry no AI. We don't marry none of that. Right?
Facts.
We only pay attention. We date in the moment. We date the moment, and the moment can be 3 months, a year, 6 months, whatever. Until it dry up, then we move on to the next. So
Right.
just want to put that out there so we don't lose focus, because I know it's hard fighting the propaganda. It's hard listening to Jim Cramer and all the other people act like whatever. But no, you need to be balanced. People need to be balanced.
Right on. Oh, appreciate it.
Yeah, man. So yeah, we'll hop on. I got to hop on next week. Again, kind of do a good little recon. Let's do a quick little 6-month recon, base of the year. Cause we end up June month anyway. Might as well do a biannual kind of recon. Do a little bit of deep dive what we kind of witnessed last year. What sparked all this new rally, this faux rally. That's basically call it what it is, because we were talking about AI way back during the ICO days doing Bitcoin. And now all of a sudden, since it became a staple item on the Wall Street, when they found they didn't have anything else to kind of the pump off of, all of a sudden in come this new toy called AI. Like, bro, anyway. But yeah, so yeah, I look forward to it next week, man. Again, thank y'all for coming, tuning in. Sat through the rally. Again, it'll be a better stream of it. Probably, I'm pretty sure on Tariq's and maybe other channels. Just look for rally for reparations. Put that in the YouTube. I'm sure you'll see a clean rendition of it. But I was just happy to share my little portion of it with you guys, and again, be with the fam. So that's what that's what it means to be part of be a part of the fold, man. So stand for something or fall for anything. And I stand with the ancestors. I stand with you guys as well. Anybody that want to be liberated, what I'm saying? So that's what it's all about, man.
Absolutely.
All right. Yeah. So I appreciate you, Over, man, as always, man. You always hold it down, man. I appreciate you. Keep up the good work. You crush it. Yeah, man. You crushing it as always. So it goes without saying. So everybody else. So again, I'll post in the group, man. We'll get some popping next week, man. Maybe get a chance to get a couple of them in. Couple good sessions in. And
sounds good, Over.
Yeah, man, because I think we got some good information we can work with a little bit too. Just kind of build forward for the next, couple years. They'll just kind of depend on how things going to go, especially with this election. It's going to get crazy. These jokers are desperate. Right? We'll talk about it on the next one, because I can keep going with that one. Because doing that, boy, you can tell they really desperate.
Yeah,
coming up with all kind of stuff. Biden, he's checking the job at the pit cookouts, and it's a lot of treasonous stuff going on right now. Traitors and treasonous, and it's that bad, bro. It is that bad. Y'all saw it. I ain't even gonna say it. Y'all already know what I'm talking about. Bro, I was like, are y'all kidding me? That's why this event today was that monumental and important, because you had to have people, solid, measured people that can articulate a message to people where they can really, see the intent of what's going on. Period.
Facts.
Because if not, they just getting a lot of bad. They getting a lot of bad press if you listen to the propaganda machine. That's what you don't want to do, because anything that's mainstream is garbage. I gotta say it that way and keep on. It's garbage if it's mainstream.
That's a fact.
Yeah, man. So appreciate y'all again. I'll catch y'all on the next one, man. Look forward to the link next week, and man, we'll get some stocks and charts going, and we'll talk some money.
All right. Well, peace, power, and profit.
All right, awesome. Peace, power, and profit, everybody. Catch y'all guys on the next one, family.